Alrighty, let's get started. Good evening, everyone. Hello and welcome. Yeah, nearly came in right at the time when the music just cut off for me. So then I was like, all right, well, that's the end of the song. But that was a nice little song there. I actually kind of like that. That was 1.0, I believe, for Final Fantasy XIV. But yeah, we are back here and we're going to be doing the MSQ tonight. So I'm very excited to get into the story here. Quinn, you won the song, but you missed it. You won the song, but you missed it, buddy. Should I at least like play it a little longer for you guys? Because I do see that some of you are probably coming in right now, you know. I could. Yeah, you missed it, but I could play it again because I think you came in right at the time where it started in. So hold on. You was in a dungeon? He's playing an ad. Yeah, I think as soon as the ad started, that's when it actually ended. But hold on. Let me see if I can find it again for you so we can listen to it just a little longer again. So excuse me. Quinn cheated. How did he cheat? What's up, Artemis? How's it going? Good evening. Hello, Dine. Good evening to you too as well. What's good, everybody? Good to see you all here with me today. It's a lovely evening today. Definitely excited for the story here tonight. You know, let me just pull from the link again. I'm just pulling from the link again. Ew! A Home Depot ad? Get out of here with that Home Depot ad. King Ant? Well, thank you. Last time I was called a king, I was a little lifted up, I guess you could say. All right, here's the song again. Let me turn it down a little bit, though. Turn it down so we can play it and you can listen to it. It is a very nice song. I like it. It's a lot better than I was expecting. I never actually heard a lot of 1.0 music. I cheated him out of the song. I guess, but it's the extended version. I got the extended version this time. Sometimes I just go from like the Apple Music version and all that for most songs. And other songs I might end up doing the YouTube version. You're gonna go play the Alliance raid? Oh, nice. Good luck with the Alliance raid, Dine. And then the actual 11? Or maybe Kingdom Hearts. Well, you gotta get through Dream Drop Distance. But it's up to you on what you're feeling tolerable of. Yeah, this song is actually very, very nice. It was very chill. I like it. I don't even know where this song even takes place. This sounds like a Tashi song a little bit. Yule Daw in game? Oh, really? That's a very nice song for Yule Daw. I do like that. Okay. Okay. There you go, Quinn. You got an extended version of your song. But that is a really good song. That was a good choice. I was listening to a little bit of both of them because sometimes before I select what song, well, I don't select it. I let the wheel pick it itself. But a lot of cases, I usually check out what song plays. I check out what your selections are. Like Nero, your selection, I actually kind of like yours too. And I've never actually heard too much of 11 music aside from the Alliance raid. And I think the Alliance raid had some really good songs from FF11, and it just kind of makes me want to go and play FF11, but I don't know if I have the patience for it. It's rigged? I did not confirm it's rigged. No, I promise you, I put in all the names, I let it spin once, and then whatever it lands on, I'd be like, okay, let's do it. Like I try to be as genuine as possible with it, you know. They added that song with the third Alliance raid. It's 1/3. You're like, oh, okay. Well, that's cool. See, I need to still get all the song scrolls from all 3 raids. You know, it's been really tough, really. My roles for each and every single one of the Alliance raid has been booty water. I can never get like any good rolls. Unless we're talking about Texas Roadhouse rolls. I can always get those. But like Final Fantasy XIV rolls in Alliance raid, booty water. All right, hold on. Let me get the music going here. You have all of 1 and 2s. Yeah, that makes sense why you do. I feel like you guys are really good at running it all the time, especially if you're helping other people out in the FC. But I'm sure you'll get all the 3s eventually. And I'm sure one day I'll get all of them, you know. It's just gonna take some time. What's the best one? You have 1 scroll to exchange? Oh lordy, that's hard. Honestly, out of all 3 of them, there's 1 song inside of the first Alliance raid that I really, really like. And it's the one where you're going against the 5 shadow people. I really, really like that one. Like that song, I don't know why, it really speaks to me. It's so good. But I do think a lot of them are really good music, you know. They're great songs. But that one always sticks the most out to me. Bustle Airship and Recollection from 3? Okay. I mean, it's kind of hard to say because they have so many of them. Like this raid series has like crazy amount of songs that are coming with the crossover. I think they have far more songs than they have for Nier, and I think Nier had like a lot of songs for it. They practically put the entire game's soundtrack into this. You did Meso Terminal for the first time in a non-duty. You get why people are afraid of it? Oh, for real? Oh, non-trust. Okay. Wait, why are people afraid of Meso Terminal? I don't see what's so scary about it. It's actually been a while since I've actually ran it. Kind of want to run it. I know sometimes whenever me, Drim, Tashi, and Nero run roulettes together, we get Meso Terminal sometimes, but not a whole lot. But I like it. I think it's a pretty good one. I am excited for this new dungeon though. I'm really hoping the trailer song is actually the dungeon song because that music was bopping. But then again, like I wonder what the trial music is, because I heard from Drim that it's actually really, really good. And he actually like loved the music. I was like, ooh. Because when I hear that, that makes me think like, oh, it has to be good. It has to be good if Drim is over here saying that he liked it. I'm going to my house real quick. Oh no. Oh, that's sad. That is very, very sad. Well, I actually like how they handle the individual boss. The individual boss is like one of the coolest ones. Freaking Drim trilling as I'm stress healing. Didn't even notice the music. Dang. Oh no. Side effects of being a healer, I guess. You're a big fan of the dungeon OST? Ooh. Ooh, get me hyped up, Artemis. Go ahead and get me hyped up because I'm ready for it. I'm so ready for it. That's what we're doing tonight. MSQ. And I think what I'm going to end up doing for this MSQ, I'm not going to just keep it live. I'm going to also try to edit it down. I don't know how long the MSQ is tonight, but I'm going to try to edit it down tomorrow and put it on YouTube so it's not a whole entire stream. Twerk music? Oh no. Okay, twerk music, okay. Well, what kind of twerk music are we defining now? Are we talking about Endwalker's The End of All Time twerk music? Or we are talking about, oh, his kind of twerk music? Because I don't know. I mean, there's different kinds of twerk music. The MSQ's 12 hours? Well, that's why we're doing it on a Friday, Dine. I got enough time to do 12-hour stream on a MSQ if it happens to be that long, which I highly doubt is that long. That'd be crazy. That'd be really crazy. I know the trailer had a lot of stuff going on with it, but I don't know if it'd be 12 hours worth. Meso Terminal or somewhere else. Got distracted. It's good? Okay. Well, like I said all this week and on Discord, when we get to the trial, anybody's free to join if they want to join. I know I'm streaming a little late. I know it's pretty late. But if anybody does want to join, you are free to do so. It took you about 45 minutes and you didn't even skip cutscenes? Really? Hey, what? That is fast. Took Meso at expert. Oh yeah, it is at an expert now. And what do they got for Meso? Not Meso, but experts now. I know they got the new one. Miss Wake and the new one. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Meso Terminal is now in the level cap ones. Okay. Not bad. It's pretty short this round. No way. Okay, so yeah, I guess it ain't gonna take us that long to get there. Not including the dungeon and trial. What? Not bad though. Okay. So I'm guessing we're gonna be seeing the twins pretty early on, because that's where I think the dungeon starts. You talk to every NPC before and after as well. Okay. Well, that's not too bad then. That makes it even better for everyone else then. Okay. I'm gonna repair my gear. Don't get upset with me. I'm just gonna do a quick repair. I could repair it myself. And I don't know if Drem's on or... That's fine. Cool. One of the best songs right there. That's true. Menders do need their income. They're kind of just sitting there and not getting much money. They're in my house, not getting much income. Well, they get to live with me. I guess that's kind of like a bonus in a way. Okay. Just trying to make sure everything's all good before we get going. All right. I think we're good. Just like the island animals, they need their food. I got the mammoths there to do that job for me. No worries. Okay. I'm gonna start the recording then. Let's get into it. The MSQ, where are we starting out at? Where are we going? Where are we going? Yaktel, Fates of the Foot. So that's in 2 years. Oh, Solution 9, actually. Okay. Oh, yeah, we gotta talk to our crew. Where are they at? Wow, that is an interesting looking fit right there. Y'all saw that? That was a very interesting looking fit they had on there. Graha, do you got your normal voice back? One fare thee wells can ease the sting of partings as we come to terms with a absence not soon forgotten. To tell those who hold dear what they meant to us and to wish them the best. We should seize the chance whenever we can. Okay, in Fate's footsteps, they give me lots of food and money. I might take the money though. I trust you were able to get plenty of rest. Good. I thought we might take a moment to ponder our next steps and perhaps reflect on our recent journey. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna take the food. It takes up too much space, like you said. I must admit, my thoughts often drift to the missed continent in our stay in Torino. It was heartening to see the Malaria prosper despite the odds, and my own flesh and blood strive in the Leven-Reckon landscape. Spain was eager to restore diplomatic relations, and I have no doubt that Alexandria will prove much needed support for their neighbor. I too shall do everything I can to aid my home away from home, my wonderful welcoming family included. For the time being, though, I say we've accomplished all within our power. Yeah. I suppose that leaves the matter of preservation research. It is yet unclear how Calyx learned the techniques he used to summon his Dark Primal. And there is likewise much that remains unknown about the key. Let us hope that Shell's efforts bear more fruit. Let me guess, that's her now? Oh, that's your Stola. Can you hear me? Shal and I have been reviewing the decrypted files and have uncovered some intriguing details. Would you care to join us? We'll be with you right away. Excellent. Shell seems rather eager to speak with you all. Come and find us in the Deutero lab when you're ready. Uncanny time, and indeed, let us make for the Continent Complex. London Bridge is falling down. I thought I forgot about that, did you? Nope. We're gonna keep going until whatever Evercodes is. That's actually a really cool looking axe. Headed for the containment complex right this way. Oh, this is a place with a nice music, isn't it? Yeah. I like this song. Yestola! How you doing? Given that all the data is stored within the electrode devices, Shell's expertise have proven invaluable. I was enjoying that song.
Ah, you're just in time for a progress report. The decryption is finally complete. As we suspected, the data represents a partial record of Preservation's research documents. A quick scan of the files, however, failed to turn up the information Y'shtola was after.
Indeed. No mention of the Ascians, or primal summoning techniques for that matter. While Calyx doubtless received instruction from someone possessed of such knowledge, there was naught to identify this benevolent mentor.
It's gotta be something new.
I am, however, pleased to say that we found several reports concerning the key.
We know the key is used to open paths between worlds, and was a treasured relic of the Milala.
Yeah.
And just as the Milala were unable to return after reaching the Mist Continent, so too was Preservation unable to gain a mastery of the prize which had passed into their possession. The data suggests that a particular formula or procedure is required. A process which Calyx appears to have understood to some degree.
Okay.
Yet the key proved fickle. Perfectly replicating conditions was no guarantee of success. And even when they did manage to generate a modest portal, the destination was never the one they expected. The reports practically screamed their frustration, describing the experience as being dragged around by a traveler picking roads without rhyme or reason. Serves them right, I say.
After much trial and error, Preservation began to experiment with external actuation devices for the key. Striving to maintain a stable pathway to a chosen location, they conceived of the technology that forms the gate to the Golden City.
So, their tribulations ultimately afforded them control of the key, albeit in a limited capacity, which, of course, explains why they were able to instruct Zoralja in its use, thus enabling the unprecedented feat of transferring Everkeep and its environs to the source. After the Endless Fiend took the key unto herself, she opened pathways to other reflections in her hunt for ether, did she not?
Right.
The Milala merely used it to facilitate their exodus. To think what the key has now wrought in different hands.
For all we know, the actuation device augmented the key's power beyond its intended scope. Were your goal to plunder whole worlds of their ether, a tool designed to simply transfer people would likely be insufficient.
Shale, I don't suppose you would be able to remove the actuation device?
The machine made for that very purpose is still functional, thankfully. It shouldn't be a problem.
What do you think? We don't even know how the key works. If the device is somehow interfering or amplifying its capabilities, I believe we ought to remove it.
I mean, if it helps us in some type of way. Let me just pull it out of my pocket.
Give me a moment.
The presentation, as usual, is amazing. You know, I didn't even notice that it was inside of the cup like that, but it makes sense. I actually like it better like this. Right, how did it fit in our pocket?
My word.
You're Stoller, you good? Oh, she senses all the ether within it.
Ishtola?
This is the first time I've beheld the key in all its unobscured glory. The sheer density is extraordinary. 'Tis akin to the structures we saw beneath the Tempest.
Ooh.
Now that you mention it, the ornamentation is reminiscent of Amarot.
Oh, snap, it really is. Didn't even think of that. Wow.
Have you noticed anything since the key has been in your possession?
I've only just been doing a bunch of in-game content. I haven't been really paying attention to it. It's not like it's in my inventory of some kind, which would have been cool. Throw it into key items. I think that would be nice. Even with the Asm Stone, I think that would be nice to see it in the key items. Just a hint, you know, since there's so much room in the key item section. They may? Oh, that'd be awesome if they did. It gleams like the dawn's first light. It reminds me of Asm's crystal. I definitely agree with that one, because they both have like a lot of similarities that I've noticed from it. But it's interesting. Does that mean that this key is made by the ancients? But who?
You're suggesting the key has some connection with Asm?
Yeah.
A plausible theory, although one we are yet unequipped to prove.
My apologies.
But you got a phone call? Yeah, go take your call.
Hello? Yes, this is Cryle speaking. That was Ojika with a message for us.
Oh.
An urgent matter?
I'm not altogether sure. Tataru requires our counsel.
Tataru?
And hoped to call upon us in person at the Baldessian Annex.
I have not heard of Tataru in like hundreds of hours.
Though disappointed we were not present, she appeared content to wait until our travels brought us back to Sharlayan, insisting that it did not merit our immediate summons.
Oh, Cry will be okay. It's just a phone call.
Her tone suggested otherwise, however. and Ojika felt compelled to contact us directly.
Mayhap the time has come for another journey across the salt.
Oh. Oh, well, that explains some things. All right, well, goodbye.
You'd best go. Though I'll not deny that I'll be sad to see you leave.
Same here.
Oh, Shale. I can't even begin to thank you for all you've done.
Right. I really think she's like the MVP of this expansion, honestly. One of the
We will
MVP.
be forever indebted to you and your Oblivion colleagues.
The debt is ours. We'll never forget the sacrifices you've made for us, for Alexandria. In the meantime, I shall keep sifting through the data. You'll hear as soon as I find anything of note.
Sounds good.
Actually, I should like to stay here a little longer, if you don't mind.
You are most welcome.
And might I borrow the key for a while?
Nope.
I wish to study it further. With the utmost care, I assure you.
Yeah, sure. You can hold on to it.
Well then, shall we be off? Ojika will be expecting us.
Wait, for real? She's the VA of Fayul? Oh, that's cool. I like her even more. That's also like some good range there too. Trail to the heavens. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't even really think about it, but it does really remind me of the Tempest. The key. Yeah, she's got some good range to be able to play as Fayul and also Shale. My colleagues would be just as saddened by your departure. Until we meet again, safe journeys. You too, be safe. Have fun. Given that preservation could not unlock the secrets of the key, it should come as no surprise that we too struggled to understand its nature. In any event, give Tatara my regards when you see her. Yeah, I will. I ought to mention that we also uncovered information unrelated to the key. According to Shale, certain confidential reports are now accessible via devices in the Research Commons and Director's Office. You might wish to peruse the files before you depart for Charlian. You know what? I will, because that is interesting information I can use. Can I climb up here? Nope. I wanted to take a closer look at the key. Okay. All right. Well, we got to check out these extra files. I don't think there's anything here. Clustered side table. Was this? Yeah, this got to be the director's room. Amongst other personal effects, you find what is presumably the director's data tablet. A closed locker stands next to the table. Examine the data tablet. Upon activating the device, a newly accessible section titled Memory Duplication catches your eye. Okay. It is well known that the Alexandrian royal family promulgated a number of fundamental principles governing endless research. Among these was the strict prohibition on memory duplication. However, in the wake of the storm surge, the provisional government sought to revise this probation and make one key exception, Queen Speen. The decision was ultimately made to equip her endless counterpart with a Tierra variant regulator, thereby enabling the routine backup as her memories. Intriguingly, it was Master Calyx who objected most strenuously to this proposal. It was his assertion that one's corporal form, whether flesh and blood or endless construct, is nothing more than a vessel, and that as a vessel it is to be modified and experimented upon should circumstances require it. Memory, however, was sacrosanct and inviolable, the very essence of life and personhood. When Master Calyx eventually acquainted to the provisional government's request, a number of his facilities' personnel duplicated their memories to verify the efficiency of the technology. Yet Master Calyx refused to even entertain the notion. To this day, he has avoided creating even a single backup of his own memories, a resolution which I myself have chosen to emulate. Can I check out the locker again? They didn't even bother removing all the pictures. Gee, they kept all the photos. If we were taking over this place, I would have removed those photos by now. It appears the researcher's personal data tablet. Is this something we already read before? Today I began my employment of preservation. The organization was unfamiliar to me, but when the recruitment letter arrived, I had a gut feeling that this work would be more fulfilling than an orthodox medical practice. And instincts were correct. Master Calyx's philosophy is to refine ideal of notions. I've only ever vaguely entertained that mankind must evolve beyond the shackles of its flesh and blood existence. At a meeting with Director Demetrius today, I've heard other praise his genius intellect, yet he seems but in a gutterly candle in comparison to Master Calyx's blinding brilliance. Yeah, I think we've read this before. Yeah. A lot of that sounded very familiar, so not much new. Was in the first room? Okay. Okay, there's a data terminal. I think it does tell you what's new and not. Courtesy to Shell's decryption efforts, the previously inaccessible research objectives section is now available for perusal. Okay. Well, it did tell me the director's office had something new, and it did, like, she told me there was something new in the director's office, and even the game said there was something new in the director's office. The primary research objective of the containment complex 1029 is the indefinite preservation of the endless. Continued improvements to the soul cell and regulator functionality are intended to facilitate the endless speen's management of living memory. It is via this process of iteration that we endeavor to identify and resolve any and all issues inherent in the endless creation. Chief among known issues is our present inability to control the key. For if we fail to secure the reflections as additional sources of ether, our ultimate goal will remain forever out of reach. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. So yeah, they're definitely were trying to go after all of the shards. All right. To old Charlian. Who are all these people? There's a lot of people here, actually, which is interesting. Oh, I haven't heard this song in such a long time. I thought it best to hear what Ojaka has to say ere we meet with Tataru. I do hope she is well. Yeah, it's been forever since we talked to Tataru. Oh dear, it occurs to me that I neglected to bring gifts from Taral. Considering the extra work that they've had to handle in my absence, I dare say I owe them a variable amount of snacks at the very least. You didn't bring them any tacos? That would have been the first thing I would have brought us some tacos. Welcome back, and what a pleasure it is to see you too, Anthony. Thank you for contacting us, Ojaka. We came as soon as we could. Of course. I felt it prudent given how troubled Tataru was. Troubled? Your concern is much appreciated. As so happens, we've reached a convenient conjecture in our investigation. Shell and Yastola have matters well in hand, leaving us free to make this trip. That's a relief to hear. Now, let me fetch Tataru for you. Why don't you take a moment to relax in the main hall? I'm sure you all are still fatigued from your journey. I used a teleporter. It shan't be long, but you can unwind in the main hall while I'm gone. Okay. Oh yeah, when they extended the map. Ah, nostalgia. Given how frequently Tataru is away on business these days, it's a small miracle we're in the same place at the same time. That's true. Only now is it beginning to feel like we've actually returned. Such fond memories within these four walls. I agree. I think this was like the highlight of like me being able to play the game and also my streams and all that. Endwalker was such a great time, dude. I would never forget my journey through Endwalker.
Planning your next journey?
Oh no, just reminiscing. Thinking back to when you bought this map, and how you all encouraged me to make the voyage to Taral.
Are you glad you did?
As if you need ask.
Well, look who it is. Where's my money? I can explain. Wonderful to see you again, Tataru. It's been a while. Yeah. I'll go with the first one.
I'm so glad you're here.
Ojika contacted us. He intimated that you were rather concerned. Come to think of it, Alphino said he and Alize would pay you a visit upon their return. Have you not seen them?
Oh no, they were here. I was regaled with many a tale of your Turali adventures. It was only once they departed for Garlemord that the rumors came to my attention. Rather alarmingly, void-sent sightings seem to be on the rise across the star.
What?
I was reluctant to bother you with mere hearsay, especially when you had more pressing matters to contend with.
I mean, that's a big deal.
But earlier I received a confidential report from the Grand Company of Eorzea. It's as if a mighty dam has been breached, flooding the land with foul creatures. For a blessing, most nations have managed to keep the invaders in check, and casualties appear to be minimal thus far. Though the same cannot be said for those regions with a deeper connection to the void. Their fissures continue to manifest without end, putting countless innocents in danger.
A deeper connection to the void. Garlemald is the home of the Reapers, is it not?
Right.
It is. Alphino and Alizé were there when the trouble began, and have since sent word that the situation has taken a dreadful turn.
No hurry in getting back, yeah. I'm surprised to even see void monsters coming back like this. But I guess it makes sense.
Thus concludes the abridged account of our time in Tural. Now I shall leave you with the words of the late Dawn servant, Galul Jajar. Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship. A notion that rings true for Eorzeans no less than it does for the diverse peoples of Tuliolal.
And for Garleans as well. Even sharing something as simple as a local dish can pave avenues of understanding. It's up to all of us to forge new bonds, together.
I still think it's pretty cool that we got the Garleans.
Thank you for sharing your tale. Better they hear it firsthand than endure my clumsy retelling. Your words give me hope that we might achieve something similar here in Garlemald.
We all have the capacity to affect change. Our time in Tural taught us that much. And now that we've returned, it's time we rolled up our sleeves and got back to work.
I've already sent missives to the other nations, informing them of our Alexandrian friends. I also intend to notify the Garlean community officially. If both sides are amenable to the proposition, we shall gladly assist in establishing diplomatic relations with Alexandria and Tuliolal.
That'll be interesting.
Thank you. But are you sure you've recovered from your journey? It sounded like you've hardly had time to catch your breath.
Sir!
Oh, here goes more void monsters.
Lapis Manalis is overrun with void scent. We've sustained heavy civilian casualties.
What?
Clutium Squadron reporting in. We're under attack. Void scent appeared out of nowhere and ambushed us during a routine inspection. Damn it. Is that another fissure? No, no, no! Ah!
My comrades are under attack. We have to do something.
There's no time to lose! Come on!
The Garlean community is ill-equipped to defend themselves against such a threat. Even with the aid of the twins and the Ilzabard contingent, they face daunting odds.
Yeah, because it took so much of us to even do it during the first time it showed up.
We shall leave for Garlemald immediately.
Thank you. I was able to contact Thancred and Urianger too. They're already on their way. With any luck, you'll be able to rendezvous with them on arrival.
Okay. And then back to this music. It would have been very suspenseful if they kept the other music. Clearly, we made the right decision to come to Sharlayan, though I dearly wish the circumstances of our return were not so grave. Yeah. I don't believe we've seen Thancred and Urianger since our battle with the Endless Fiend, have we? They too must have returned here at some point. True. I've been told Alphino and Alizé have withdrawn to Terturium to request aid on the front lines. They seem intent on rejoining the battle once reinforcements were ready, but I shall tell them to wait until you arrive. Okay, that works. Give me that money. I guess it makes sense that Totaro has the money for us, you know? I was kind of wondering, like, okay, those are some interesting choices. Food or money? I'm gonna take the money. If Totaro has the money, that makes sense. She's got so much money. Sorry to send you back packing so soon after your homecoming, but Garlemald desperately needs your aid. Yeah, I know. That's cool. That means we can go do the dungeon so soon. Two worlds intertwine. And just like that, we found ourselves faced with another emergency. Fortunately, there is yet time for us to make a difference. Let us make haste to Terturium. London Bridge is falling down. All right, let's get going. Ilzabard. Yeah, the Garlean section in Endwalker was like one of my favorites. I still remember that part of the story so much of this day. Like even hearing this song, I love this song. So good. It's a sad song, but still, like, it's a really good sad song. Okay. Oh, I see Urianger over there. Name instantly popped up. Oh, and Thancred. This is Thancred. Let's talk to Alizé. Thank you for coming at such short notice. I'm glad you're here. Oh, no worries. You know I got your back. It's been far too long, Anthony. It has. Hope you're doing well. Well met, my friend. Now let us hearken unto Alphino's words. All right. Alphino, what you got to say, man? Oh, Anthony, you've made it in time.
You picked a frosty spot for a reunion. Totaro sent word that you were coming. Full glad am I to see you all. Though I'm afraid this is no time for pleasantries. Planar fissures have opened up across Garlemald, inundating the region with void scent. As far as we can ascertain, there are two focal points of their assault. The Ilzabard contingent are combating the threat in Lapis Manalis. Although they have suffered casualties, they appear to have the upper hand.
As well they should. The many talented Uldan thaumaturges among them should be more than capable of closing any fissures they encounter.
Which leaves the second focal point, the Clutium. Eulus and the Garlean community are attempting to mount a counterattack, but are struggling to cope with the sheer number of void scent. They've fallen back to the north of the Imperial Palace. Can you lend your aid in securing the area?
Yeah.
With your blessing, I would tend to the wounded returning from battle.
Of course, Kryl. Thank you. The quickest route from here to the front is via the train tracks. Once we arrive, we can support the Garlean forces as we make for the fissure in the munitions factory.
Sounds like a plan. Let's do it. Why are y'all going to the boxes? That's not where the exit is. Plutium unlocked already. That's pretty quick. You guys were right. And how long that's been? It's been about 40 minutes. Yeah. 40 minutes and we were able to unlock it that quickly. You gonna be okay, Crow? I've often thought that if I had been more adept in tending to the wounded of Solution 9, perhaps not so many would have been lost. I shall do my utmost to see that I do not look back on this battle with regret. Yeah. Do you do duties with trust or actual party? I do it with the trust. Helps with the story. In these frosty climes, the weather is as much as an adversary as any void scent. We ought not tarry. I've seen to my preparations. I suggest we sally forth ere the cold winds sap our strength. I can't say I have your knack for dispatching void scent, but our time in Dawntrail gave me many opportunities to hone my skills. You shan't find me wanting. Okay, that's good. That's good to hear. Even with the magic support, the Garleans are struggling to beat back the void scent. We must join them as soon as possible. The Clutium once supplied the Imperial Army with all manner of munitions in war machina. Like many such facilities, I've told it had fallen to ruin in the wake of the Empire's collapse. Okay. Yeah, whenever I do any of the dungeons and stuff, if the trust is available, I most likely do it because the NPCs have like story stuff that they talk about. But when it comes to like trials and all that, I usually do it with anybody. Do both depending on how important it feels to our NPCs to be there. It sounds like they let us queue duo soon. That's true. The duos is a really good one for you and Drim. Or for like anybody who wants to just run in twos. I think that was like a really good feature that they added. But yeah, like I mostly want to do it because of like story purposes. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Like whenever they first started the trust system, I was like, it'd be nice if they were able to make it where you can have any of the NPC players to fill in. Say like it's just you, so you have 3 NPCs. Then you have 2 people, you have 2 NPCs fill in. Or you have 3 people, then you have 1 NPC fill in. I think that's like the best approach for them to do. And if they are wanting to get to that point, I think that's awesome. It gives more opportunity for everybody to do things, you know? But I know that's kind of a little shaky with some people because some people's like, All right, let's form this party and jump in. Actually, yeah, I want that party. Thancred, Alphino, Alizé. Yeah, I'll go with that. All right, I gotta turn this up. We gotta turn this up. This music gotta be bopping. It's gotta be bopping. Oh, it is the trailer music. Oh, I like this. Ooh, yeah, I like this. Okay. Glutium once supplied the Imperial Army. Okay.
We mustn't hold back.
Oh, thank God I did your job, buddy. You backed out of that, and I canceled it. It's all good. Oh yeah, I really like this. It's a remix of Garlemald Express. Yep. Curse these voicing. And I'm going in on these ones. I know, I really love this song already. It's so good.
You underestimate me.
Come. Tashi loves it too. That makes sense. This sounds like a Tashi loving. You know, they got the piano music and all that. It's in a couple of other songs.
You'll not escape this.
Get him, Alphino. Oh, I see. Yeah, I can kind of hear that.
You're a sight for sore eyes.
Oh, he's out on the field. Well, I can't help him. I would have helped him out. You know, I'm actually quite surprised that this one isn't like super dramatic as a few other last dungeons have been in the last couple of patches. At least I haven't got help. No problem.
We'll handle things from here. Take care of the fisher.
All right, be careful, Julius. Hang in there. We can speak later. Yeah. An amalgamation of the beast and machine. Oh, it is. Oh, it's a scorpion sentinel and one of the little void eyeball thingies. All right, well, let's get it. Wait, is he like tracking us? Look away. What's it? Does it do? Oh, shoot. Petrifying beam. Watch out. What is it doing? Oof. Slightest movement will guarantee your doom. Okay. I got lucky. What in the world is that? Am I supposed to... Hold on. Whoa, that's interesting. It did say the slightest movement. Okay. Okay, it's one of those where you have to wait until it gets close. That is one way to keep you from attacking. So I wonder, does it like track a certain people while you're moving, then selects? Okay, Alize. I'm gonna go early. Beautiful. That was a strange encounter. We must keep going. Yep. That was a very interesting boss fight. I like that one. Awfully persistent. Halt their advances. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's a good thing I had the NPCs telling me what I was supposed to do during that fight. Thancred! 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 I haven't had a chance to look around in the environment as much. We're gonna have a transition. Oh yeah. Yeah, sometimes if you're not very careful, they can die if you do a double pull on them. Thancred! 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 Thank you. Good move, Thancred. Good move. Alpha No, I think he needs some heals, buddy. Wait, who's casting? Who's casting? Oh shoot. My bad. There we go, broke it. This Thancred is not gonna be breaking it. He's like, you'd be so surprised and happy with my prowesses. It's like, oh yeah, I'm excited to see it. Runs away from the AoEs, bro. It's okay. Alpha No died when you ran this dungeon? Oh no. I will say, during my Endwalker playthrough, during a certain trial, I'm not gonna say it, but a certain trial, the NPCs stand right in the AoEs and got them all killed, especially the healers. And I had to redo the entire fight again. It was crazy. Whoa. Whoa, look at this guy. How in the hell is it moving so fast? This guy looks interesting. All right, let's go. Ripples of gloom. Oh, he's got moves. What in the world is that? Oh my gosh, it's Final Fantasy 16. It's a little roly-poly boss in 16. This boss is creepy. I kind of like it. But yeah, I can see it. Look at him rolling around. Look at it. Oof. Oh yeah, he does look like Voltry in a way. Like he's got the body shape of Voltry. Oh. Vomit. Demonized version of him. Oh yeah, you could say that's like his voice in a way. his body shape does look like poetry in a way. Look at that. Alizé, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I got it. Thank you. Not far from Liclitium now. Yeah, I know Alizé was gonna probably try to steal it, so I took it. Well, these guys look pretty cool. I didn't steal her DPS. Should be fine. She stole it the first time. Cool. Whoa, these scraps are made of scrap? Or these creatures are made of scrap? I mean, they did look like enemies. This seems very cyberpunky. Or steampunky. These enemies do. But I know our next expansion is not a steampunk expansion. These scraps are made of scraps? I misread Thancred. I misread him. This scrap is made out of scrap. All right, I hope y'all are ready to get sucked. Whee! Oh, I wonder what happens if I go first person view in this, but I don't want to do it just yet. Whoa. Better than taking the stairs. Yeah, I agree. That looks like an enemy. OGFF7 typo error saying this guy is sick. Are sick? Oh yeah. This guy are sick. There goes one of the Garlean ships. Yeah, OGFF7 did have a lot of typo issues with the translations. But that's what makes it so charming. This is Thancred. Cool. I feel like this is going to be a fun dungeon to run roulettes with.
You'll not escape this!
Oh, boss fight time. What do we got? Oh, it's this thing from the trailer. Masterful Manipulator Malphus. I do like the design on this thing. It looks so cool. All right, let's get it. This one seems more formidable than the others. Let's put it into this, okay? Let's do it!
Welcome to my domain, mortals.
Okay.
Take form and serve.
Scrap metal. Take form and serve.
Carry out my will.
What are they doing? Be careful. Okay.
Now for something different.
We ought to split up. Wow, that's some heavy damage there. Triangles. Oh, shoot. I saw some of them have triangles and other ones didn't. What was my fate? I did use it the first time. At least the first time I did use it. I usually only use it on like big AoEs like this one. Still, huge damage. Okay, so we got cones and then oh, they're moving. If we only conserve those strands. Okay. Watch out for the puppet's movements. Got it. Alphino, you came right in me when I was trying to do my DPS. Why would you do that? That is my fault. Oh. Dang it, I was not fast enough. tried to dash out of there, but I did not dash fast enough at all. Shoot. And we're so close. All right, round 2.
Welcome to my domain, mortal.
And that's so many stacks.
Carry out my will. Now for something different.
And so we gotta, yeah. You know, for a split second, I thought we were probably going to be able to get revived there. I was like, is Alphino going to revive me? But no. It didn't happen.
Are you all right?
Ooh.
Time to pull this straight.
Easy money. Oh yeah, and now that you say that, I can see puppets in this. A slight little hint to Puppet Master. And it does say Puppet Mastery. Yeah, they're definitely hinting it. But who's gonna be the dual tank character? Like, I definitely do think we're gonna have a villain be a Puppet Master. That's probably gonna be Calyx and the Aura girl being the Puppet Master. But the dual tank, like dual shield tank, I don't know who that can end up being. Unless they like introduce an old character, which would be interesting to see an old character come back and be a new tank. Or they might introduce like a new character and they end up being our dual tank. Wow, Alize doing the limit break herself again. Wow, that's a unique one actually. Whoa, what in the world was that? Wait, she has her own unique red mage limit break? That was a level 2 limit break that was unique to her. When did they do that? Okay, that was fun. Nice. Oh no, he comes back to teach us. That'd be crazy to see something like that. Yay! All right, dialogue time. There's no fight left in them now. Don't worry, I have an eye on them. Okay. I wasn't too worried. They still breathe, albeit faintly. We need only close the fissure. I wager the creature is not long from this world, right? I do like its design. It looks pretty cool looking. Okay. All right, let's see what happens next. It's definitely a void scent. But from where?
I think that's all of them.
We need but seal the fissure to prevent further ingress.
It's over. I can only imagine the extent of the damage were it not for your aid. On behalf of the Garlean community, I thank you for all you've done for my people, for my home.
No problem.
I shall close the fissure post-haste.
Wait! If you do that, I will be trapped here.
You risked your life in vanquishing the creature. Would you at least let me bear the burden of deciding its fate?
Interesting.
You want to go back? To the void? Your kind have entered this realm before, some seeking death that they might rejoin the life stream. But you would choose that dark, deathless place?
The wind is fresh and pure, untouched by darkness. Perhaps it won't be a blessing to meet my end in such a place. But I cannot yet bear to part with the void. If only the winds would blow there as they do here. I long to return, to see my home unsullied, as it once was.
We know that pain all too well. If that is your wish, you must forsake this aggression. Go back to the void and devote yourself to its restoration. I have a friend, Zero, who hails from your home. She and her companions strive to bring light into the void from another world blighted with imbalance. I hear their efforts have already met with some success. One day, they'll drive the darkness from the void. I'm sure of it.
This form is imbued with the will of all those I've consumed. We shall return to our world and seek out this Zero. Then we shall see if there is truth in your words.
You can trust her. She's a great person.
She won't disappoint you. That much I guarantee.
Great job, Julius.
Bravo! I think Zero will approve.
Right.
Oh, Indeed, that was truly heartening to see.
Understanding begets fellowship, right? I thought I might lead by example.
Well then, shall we head back?
Well, that was nice. But I'm interested, like, how they're gonna end up doing the whole thing with Zero. We'll see eventually. Banquet. That boy came a long way. All credit to Zero for nudging him in the right direction. That's true. With the Clutium fissure sealed, I dare say the Voidsent incursion is at an end. Nice. Voidsent not only absorb the ether of those they consume, but their thoughts as well. With such a legion of minds at their disposal, one hopes they prove a capable ally for Zero. We would hope so. You have a heartfelt appreciation. Without your intervention, I have no doubt the casualties would have been far greater. Alizé. Julius was quick to put our words, or rather those of the Dawn servant, into practice. That's true. He did adjust pretty quickly there. But Julius has always been pretty good. I like Julius. Reports have begun trickling in. By all accounts, the Ilzabar contingent was successful in containing the threat on their front. For Voidsent to attack in such numbers, just as we were finding our feet, I daren't imagine the consequences had you not provided such timely aid. On behalf of my comrades, thank you. Thank you all. Yeah, no problem. Okay. Excuse me. You may now enter the Clutium. Okay, yep. Why the heck did this just give you the tutorial for Phoenix Down? It's because Phoenix Downs changed. They now let you have more Phoenix Downs. Like, look, I have 700 of them, but they can be used in different places now. Like, you can use it in dungeons. You can use it in I can't remember if you can use it in trials, but you can use it at a lot of places now. Maybe you should have read it. You're not rezzing anybody. No, you got to. No, you don't have to, but it does makes it easier if you don't have a healer or anything. Oh lordy, is that Quinn? Oh no, Quinn coming. There is achievement for rezzing people. Quinn, what are you doing, bro? Right behind Julius? Oh no, bro. Alright, as you might have gathered, the Dawn Servant's wisdom struck a chord. I only hope my words resonate as strong with the voice that we met. Goodness gracious, Quinn. All on camera. Yeah, we're in the cold. What are you doing? We're in the cold, bro. That is one interesting gunbreaker. A grave presentment.
The Ilzabard contingent have contained the threat on their front. Things appear to be under control for the time being. Though it remains unclear why the fissures opened up in the first place. According to Tataru, similar ruptures are occurring across the star.
One thing is clear, however. The phenomenon is not without pattern. The tendency for fissures to emerge is pronounced in regions deeply connected to the void. Places where the barrier between the two worlds is at its thinnest.
I fear there may be a place in far greater peril than Garlemald. Though it hath since been sealed, you will recall there is a great void gate that we ourselves had cause to open.
The moon!
A gate which was instrumental in our bid to reunite Vritra with his sister and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
Oh gods. The moon.
With our attention fixed upon planar fissures, I failed to consider this vulnerability. All other paths unto the void are but pinpricks in the veil compared to that great lunar rift.
And that rift might be yawning open as we speak. We'd better hurry.
Yeah.
Let us make for Bestway's burrow. I dare say the Loporrits are well aware of current events.
We ought to have Kryl join us once she finishes tending to the wounded. I shall likewise contact Y'shtola. Her knowledge of the moon's void gate is second to none.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say, we should get Y'shtola in this.
Alphino, Balize, please do what you must to keep our world safe.
We'll be back before you know it.
A quick word, if you will.
Oh, what's up?
I'm not sure whether you'll run into Zero during the course of all this, but if you do, would you give this to her? Emergency rations, in case of a protracted battle. Can't imagine she's eating all that well in the void.
How very thoughtful of you.
She likes dumplings.
No, he's got a little crush. Isn't that cute? I mean, she kind of has the hots for a Stanian, but you might have a chance, Julius, you know? Cute. Don't worry, I could try my best to be your wingman. I don't blame you. She is hot though. Let me put that in my pocket. See you later. Sorry, Julius, I'm gonna be eating those. Dumplings, you say? The rabbits have gone haywire. They're squeaking and all that. They went in their default. They went into default squeakies. Estenia has the nicer bod, but Julia has the nice personality. But we all know women don't care for the nice guys. They go for the bad boys. So Estenia looked like he's probably gonna be winning that battle.
Given thy panicked state, I presume the Loporits too are beset with void scent.
Yeah. No, Estanian is nice. He can be nice, but he was a bad boy at first, you know. He's nice and hot. Okay. But he's still kind of a bad boy.
Oh, what sweet relief it is to see you all. Yes, void scent. And lots of them. They suddenly came pouring forth from the crater.
Figured.
I had dearly hoped to find my worries unfounded.
I mean, yeah, that is true. He is kind of like the older brother at this point.
For some unknown reason, the void gate seems to have partially opened.
Oh.
Living May dashed off to activate the brands and halt the fiend's invasion, but she hasn't come back, and we've since lost contact.
I suggest we make for the brands without delay.
Bun Bun gone missing. Oh, I forgot London Bridges was falling down. But it is actually falling down. Oh yeah, this song. Love this song. I see a Bun Bun over there. Look like they're in danger. Don't worry, Bunny. We're coming to save you. Beleaguered Laprid? Okay. Let's do it. Oh, it's just bombs. Oh, more bombs. Whoa. Oh, what in the world? Okay, is that all it? All right, Bun Bun, you're saved. My valiant savior! I was so frightened I dared not move an elm. You okay? Oh, you're looking for Living Way? I think I saw her heading southwest towards the Drowning Brand. She had several slaughter bots in tow, but I worried they won't be enough for her for all the avoidance. You better hurry. Oh, okay. Let's see if we could go save her. Wait, that looks like a new enemy. I don't remember that enemy on the moon before. What is that? Oh, that's a hunt. Well, I'm gonna leave that alone. In A rank? Oh, okay, okay. That one makes sense. I was like, I have not seen that one before. There's Living Way. Nice. Teamwork.
I dread to think what would have befallen me if you hadn't intervened. Oh, I was never in any real danger, of course. I knew you would realize our plight and rush to our rescue.
Yeah, eventually. You doing all right here? I was hearing about all kinds of voids in here popping out of the hole.
This is likewise plagued with void scent.
Yeah, they are very long. Like when we were doing Tuesdays, Alliance Radio was super duper long.
If only we'd prioritized further development of the Void Sent slaughter bots, we could have stemmed the tide ourselves.
Yeah, true.
Oh, what a tremendous demonstration that would have been. Irrefutable proof that I was mankind's staunchest ally and the greatest lubberate to ever live. I can practically taste the praise.
Oh, yeah?
Fortunately, I was able to activate the brands. Should any more Void sent emerge from the gate, they ought to be confined to the crater. Unless, of course, the Void Gate begins to expand of its own accord, or some gargantuan monstrosity tries to barge through, I don't foresee any major problems.
Why would you say that? You're setting yourself up for failure saying that. I know, I love the Laprits, but the little cat races, I am excited to see what they're going to be all about in Evercode. But the Laprits, I always did love them ever since they were introduced. And right on cue. Why would you say that, Living Way?
Oh, nope. We're doomed.
You are goofy.
There you are.
Goofball.
I left the data in Shale's capable hands and teleported here as soon as I heard.
Nice.
And ere you ask, I made sure to bring the key with me.
Nice.
Then the real threat yet awaits us.
'Tis Gorbez's domain beyond the Void Gate. I wonder how he and Zero are faring.
I've wondered that too. Goodness gracious, she's so cute. Oh, it's my... Oh, it is shining.
By the 12.
Is it transporting us? Behold the gift of the ethos. Yours is a journey without end, conceived and guided by principle. Hold fast to what you must and meet your fate without fear. Go forth, discover, unite the stars onto one. Let none bar your path. It's the Evercode line. Are they going to combine the key and... Whoa, what is that? It looked like a gateway to heaven. Oh wait, that's the name of the title of the patch. Let me put both of those in my pocket. I always knew, ever since like Heaven's Ward, there was something special about our character. Whenever we took out the priest. Back here. Where my girl Zero at? I'm just kidding. Hey there, Zero. What's up? How you doing, girl? I wanted to be Tashi there for a second. Oh, it's Gomez. Good to see you. But Zero! She's with Estinian? No, she's with me.
What are you doing here?
Hey, good to see you again. A visit felt long overdue. Tell you, Gary? Yeah.
Only you could be so carefree amidst all this.
Yugiri is my girl, but they haven't done anything with her in a long time. Estinian isn't surviving the next expansion? Don't say that, you might jinx it.
May as well make yourself useful.
Okay.
The gate's sheer size appears to have made it a tempting target.
Oh yeah, I got dumplings. You want some dumplings? Oh, there's the trial.
Enuo, a dread void scent risen from the benighted depths of the ocean.
Makes sense. No, that is not how I'm looking at it. No. Like, I would love to spend more time with you, Gary.
They kept to the confines of their domain while Zeromus endured. No longer, it would seem.
Okay. Yeah, Graha's actor has gotten more expensive after these years. But that still would be very upsetting to see too.
And once they had discovered a path to the Red Moon, they wasted no time in making the journey.
That's true.
Leave the void scent nearby to us. You take care of Enuo.
Okay. Yeah, I got it. I might call a friend or two, you know.
Facing this many foes calls for a more familiar approach.
What is she doing? Oh, she can turn back to Reaper if she wants to? What? Oh, that's even cooler.
Void scent can change their form at will. Both light and darkness are mine to wield.
Oh, I love that. That's actually really awesome they let her do that.
Besides, what better to purge darkness from the void than darkness itself?
That was pretty cool. Come to me, my friends. We shall take on another battle again.
Who dares face me? A mere mortal.
Oh, don't underestimate my power.
Hast thou come in search of power? Renown? I fight to end this world without end. All who stand before me shall fall.
Oh, that's cool. They actually have the FF5 theme. Ooh, this song is a banger. Ooh, this sounds good. Zero's cool. I know, I love her. She's so cool. Daggone, this song, bro. Okay. Let me get a look at his arena. Pretty neat looking arena. All right, anybody want to join in on this? What is this VA been in? And keeps seeing he's famous but don't recognize him anything? I don't know. But I know his voice actor's been in a lot of stuff because everybody's been saying he's been in a lot of things, but I just don't know. I don't watch a lot of reality TV. It's time for Yestola to go. Stop teasing it, just execute it. But Yestola has been, Yestola, she's already had her death several times. Jonathan Bailey is current for the day for Wicked, and oh yeah, he was in Wicked. All right, do we have anyone else that could probably join us? Oh, Tashi's already doing the trial. Tashi, it's okay. But she already died like twice. He's doing extreme mode. Oh, how rude. No, it's okay. Well, I hope he does a pretty good job at it. I am curious to see what the extreme version is like. All right. See how fast we end up getting it. He says got more hands than Dawntrail. Oh no. So it's gonna be some real work, man. Yeah, ethereal arms. I mean, that will make sense because it's supposed to be the latest trial. If the latest trial has all of the, it's gonna be harder. All right, let's get it. I enjoyed Dawntrail Extreme. I think Dawntrail Extreme was cool. Sovereign of Not. Oh my gosh, Quinn. Oh, I'm sorry, Artemis. Well, there's always next time.
All who dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dark.
That's a groove AoE. I see an arrow.
The Void's power is mine to wield. Perish.
Okay, simple enough.
Be still.
Oh. Wow, that was very fast.
Accept your downfall.
Hold on. Wait, am I gonna be pushed over there? Oh! Oh, it was transferred, but I got stuck. Okay. Thank you. Oh, I'm not getting that. Yeah, you guys are right. This music is a banger. Whoa. Oh, there's ads. I'm assuming we need to take out the ads, of course.
I breached the darkness. Let the light guide you.
You must break free.
Run! Wow, this is a really cool trial.
The underlings are no more. Now to deal with NOO.
Life and death rendered meaningless.
Punch everything. What's up, Azure?
Light, protect us.
I will not yield my domain! Such is the power of the void.
There we go. Okay, Zero and Gomez are out with us too. It's gonna increase in size.
The void shall never cease to be. My power is absolute.
Oh, it's combined into two now. Okay.
The void's power is mine to wield.
Honestly, it just reminds me of Golbez in a way.
Thus did all boundaries cease to be.
This is the largest trial map ever? Really? That's awesome. It was huge.
Accept your downfall.
Oh yeah, I'm loving this trial. This trial is so good. Makes me very excited what they're going to end up doing for Evercode. Kind of like how Zero Mist was setting up Dawntrail. Oh shoot. Like Zero Mist was a really good introduction to what they were going to do for Dawntrail.
Doth the yawning rift not tempt you? Be still.
Oh shoot, wrong side.
Perish.
Oh shoot. Nice. That was an awesome trial. I really like that.
Must be sealed away.
See, now I gotta know what the extreme version is like, especially considering that everyone is doing it right now. I'm pretty sure it's Rose and Tashi, Lumina and them. Oh, cute gal, she get it. Oh, read their dialogue? Oh shoot. Ino's reign is at an end. It's over. Yep. Oh, really? They got the wings already? Nice. Well, congratulations to them. I want those wings so badly. One of these days we'll get around to it. That is lucky. Yeah, we'll get around to it. Oh gosh, I forgot about that thing.
I'm glad you came. We would have struggled to face Enuo alone. I presume you journeyed here to prevent more Void Scent from passing through the gate.
That's correct.
With Enuo defeated, there are none left in this realm who pose a serious threat. I dare say the problem is resolved.
Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, go ahead and get you some gear that you need. Alas, Voicen have been emerging from fissures across the source. Have you noticed any abnormalities in the void of late? Yeah, definitely that.
Nothing comes to mind. Why'd you ask?
See, there's been a lot of Void Scent coming through to the source lately.
So the breach wasn't limited to the Void Gate. For better or worse, precious little has changed in the 13th since the Romist fell. Have you noticed anything unusual?
I know not the reason events have unfolded this way, but there is, perhaps, an explanation as to why the Void Gate and the fissures opened. Here, in my domain, even the slightest change is keenly felt. When the gate opened, I sensed not the workings of some external force. Rather, it felt as if the barrier between our worlds was weakening naturally, moment by moment, until the two came to meet.
And you think this weakening could be happening elsewhere?
'Tis a possibility.
What of Radzatan and Garlemald?
I don't know about Rods, but Garlemald was definitely invaded.
Eulus took mercy upon the interloper.
We're doing the sun next. Oh yeah, Julius has been putting in some work. Speaking of it, I got some dumplings from him.
Whether Void Sent or Garlean, we all share the same longing for home. Should we meet, I will gladly offer them aid. Please tell Eulus as much. Wait, how exactly did you get here? No mortal could traverse the Void Gate in its current state.
Girl, I got my abilities. Don't question how I do my thing. Yeah, it is very strange seeing Golbez being a good guy, because I've always known Golbez in Final Fantasy as being a villain. The evil son? I'm still curious of what you mean by that. Yeah, that little portal right there. That's how I got here. I got the power of the key and Nazem.
And this path of yours is still there. I cannot see it.
Oh. She can't see it. Oh, it's gone.
Nor does it reveal itself to me. Perhaps the path serves only the key bearer.
The key bearer? Keyblade Master? No.
So it is not a means to travel freely back and forth. A pity. I would have liked to see my friends again.
Maybe I can get it to show up again. Let me try to get the portal open again. Maybe I can get it to work this time. But, key bearer, the key to let you transfer between different worlds. Yoshi P, I think you got some explaining to do. Have you and Nomura have been talking? Because that sounds a lot like Kingdom Hearts. That sounds a lot like Kingdom Hearts. Using a key to transfer to different worlds. Come on. And he literally just said key bearer. That's a term used in Kingdom Hearts. Only you can see it. Okay, that would make sense. Like he said, the key bearer can only see it. May your heart be your guiding key. Exactly. Kingdom Hearts is not dead though. It's not. It's not. But the funny thing is, like, a lot of people always disregard this. Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts are exactly the same. They're exactly the same. It's just one of them does not use Disney. That's it. Don't fan the flames. Yeah, I'm not gonna get upset about it, even though I just heard more news about Final Fantasy VII Part 3 getting news this summer, which I'm not gonna get into it. We're trying to get through the MSQ. Now seems an opportune time to give Zero the parcel Julius has prepared for her. Yeah, I've been trying to give her these dumplings for a while. They've been in my pocket for a while. Hopefully they're not soggy. That key of yours intrigues me. Had my former self known of its existence, I might have sought different means to reach the source. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you would have. Passage to Merilatorium? Something for me. Here you go. I got a package of dumplings for you. Oh, I will lose my mind if we ever get a Keyblade. But I don't think they'll ever do it. That smell. Food, is it? Ah, I recall Julius speaking the dumplings his mother used to make. Thank you for the parcel and the fond memories. There's more than enough to share with Golbez. Now that he forgoes the ether of others, I'm sure he will appreciate the substance. I sometimes wonder what the void would be like if culinary traditions flourished here once more. Whether it would suffice to break the cycle of mutual compensation, a heartening thought if nothing else. A Keyblade for Samurai? That would be a lot fitting, actually. Yeah, like a Keyblade for Samurai will be very fitting. Even Viper, I said, like, if Yoshi P and them were to add Oblivion and Oathkeeper to Viper, I would lose my ish. A beacon from beyond. Until I battled earlier, I hadn't called upon darkness in some time. In truth, I find light a better fit these days. Ever since you left, we've been roaming the void in search of individuals who would join our cause. You know, I just thought about it. Zero is supposed to be like a replacement of... what's his name? Cecil? Yeah, I think his name is Cecil from FF4. Because he was a paladin and he was also a dark knight, and I think Zero is supposed to be something like that, and you were able to bounce between the two, so it kind of makes sense how she was able to bounce between the two as well. Some gauntlet weapons that work similar to Kingdom Hearts 3's Keyblades. Oh, that'll actually be pretty cool. That would be really cool. Ever since you left, we've been roaming the void in search of individuals who would join our cause. Although we turned to the Red Moon after sensing Ianio's presence, rarely do we linger in a single location. However, if the interloper you spoke of does intend to seek me out, it might be wise to return to my domain. Why don't you join us? With Ianio defeated, the source should be in no imminent danger. Yeah, sure. Good. We'll wait for you by the crater. London Bridge is falling down. This is definitely not where I was expecting the story to go. This menacing music. Burn, burn. I presume you remember traveling by Neshrock. Once we reach the surface, the creature will convey us to my domain. Okay. There's a teleporter suited between here and the center of the moon. I used it to travel the surface in days long past, though I seldom had need once my generals were in place. Ingram herself crafted the device that I made late low, the servant of light. Ironic that we now use it seeking to restore light to the void. Forgive my idle reminiscence. It's time we made our descent. Yep. Yeah, it's still interesting seeing Gobez be a hero, you know? There are many in this domain who still fear me. I shall remain here to avoid needless provocation. Yeah. Though it was not always so, many who lived here now have chosen to do so because they support the cause. Indeed, if our numbers continue to grow, we may require more territory. Thankfully, we were able to harness the residential ether from Barbaricia's domain. Those reserves will enable me to expand mine as the needs arise. Right, we had the best prepared for our potential guests. Join me in my abode when you are ready. Okay. Is Barbaricia's area still over there? Let me see. No, it's gone. Whoa, that thing is like just came out of nowhere. Yeah, I don't see Barbaricia's area. Oh well. I'm not gonna worry about talking to the waiting Voidson. Let me talk to him at least. I waited an eternity for Zeramis to save this world, but my faith was misplaced. In the end, it was Zero who brought us hope. She's the reason I keep coming back here day after day. You eating your dumplings? Wait. Oh, interesting. What you doing here? Imagine you remember these, the transmitter we used to receive light from the first. Oh yeah, that's right. If memory serves, they work by channeling excess ether left in the wake of the flood into the crystal tower. Using the tower's cross-rift travel capabilities, light is then conveyed onto the 13th and into these devices. I have a mind to use them now, but they'll need to be set into the elevated location. Your assistance would be greatly appreciated. Okay. Using the transmitters in here won't suit my plan. We require higher ground. Okay. Dang, it's way across the map. Let's go. Yeah, I think I need to go up here. I'm not gonna worry about the voice and enemy dialogue. Yeah, I could have sworn Barbaricia's lair was like somewhere over there.
Upon activation, these transmitters will shine with light from beyond, sent courtesy of our ever-watchful friends. They will serve as beacons in the dark for those that would seek me out.
Oh, hey.
Light I did not expect to see you here.
Yeah, what'd you think?
I am Zero, and this is my domain. 'Tis a safe haven for those who abhor conflict.
Could you say that this is Zero's domain expansion? JJK people, for anybody who may know.
Among those gathered here, many aspire to restore this world to how it once was.
Such a thing is possible.
Indeed. Though how long the endeavor will take, I cannot say. But for those of us abandoned by death itself, what do we have but time to try, and try again?
Very well. This light is ample proof your comrade spoke true. However long it takes to restore our world, you shall have my aid.
And you shall have mine.
Okay. Well, that was nice that we get to see that. It was seen Julia's intervention has helped forge a new bond. Thank you for bringing word to me. I gather you will head home soon rather than later. You will not be able to freely return to Zero's domain. Are you sure the wish to leave? No, Zero, I didn't want to leave you just yet. I didn't want to leave you. It's okay. Let's move on. Then let us return to the Red Moon. I'm sure you won't begrudge me a proper farewell. Yeah, of course.
Would you deliver a message to Euless for me? Tell him that we're making progress towards rebuilding our home. And I hope that he is too.
Sure thing. I'll definitely let him know.
Enuo's Memoria will be safe here. The crystal containing Zeromus has been passed on to our allies in the First. If Enuo's Memoria might serve them in restoring their world, we shall likewise consider its transfer.
How much simpler it would be to aid one another in our respective fights, were it not for these boundaries between us.
One of these days, they're gonna come together.
Safe travels, my friend. We take comfort in the knowledge that you're out there fighting too, wherever you may be.
So to them, I just kind of randomly disappeared. They didn't see that portal. There was an Easter egg there because of my haste? What?
No luck, I'm afraid. It appears he's not in Mare Lamentorum.
I mean, was there really an Easter egg there? Because if so, then, well, shoot, I should have took my time there. Oh, okay. That's good. I'm right here. I'm on my way.
Wait. Is that?
I'm here. No worries. Hey.
Gods, you had us worried. You suddenly disappeared. We didn't know what to think.
Sorry, I just got acquired of a new ability, so I don't know. Golbez had extra dialogue after the beacon setup? Did he really? Oh, shoot. I'm all about that fluff dialogue. I went to go visit Zero and Gobez, and I got a new ability to transfer worlds. You see, the Asm Stone and the key, they combined together and allowed me to travel, and I heard weird voices.
Shortly after you vanished, the Void-sent incursion abruptly ended. We surmised you had a hand in that, but never did it cross our minds that you were fighting alongside Zero and Golbez.
This golden path you said you traversed wasn't visible to us either. Nor did we hear a voice. Ethos. Might this be the key's true name?
Oh, that's the name of the key? Okay.
While many mysteries remain, for now, I am glad to learn the state of affairs in the 13th. Golbez's suspicion that the barrier twixt worlds has begun to weaken. 'Twould certainly explain the surge in fissures manifesting in the source.
Yet what could be behind such a phenomenon?
Oh, hey. There she is.
And who might you be? Not her Void-sent, I'd wager.
Greetings.
Yeah, we know.
I am Helmarut of the Asians. We are your sworn foes, I know. But on this occasion, will you not put away your arms? I wish only to talk.
Pretty.
Thank you for affording me a chance.
Bereft of the Unsundered, we were under the impression you and yours no longer had cause to continue your activities, that you should reveal yourself at this juncture. I assume you are the one who bestowed Calyx with the knowledge of summoning and the reflections.
Yes, that is correct.
Speaking of them, Goofy.
Was it necessary to reveal my present form as well?
Calyx. So he succeeded in transferring his memories after all.
Yeah, he did.
Be at ease. Even were I to occupy a combat-oriented vessel, I would not have the ability to defeat you. You destroyed my plan, my life's work. I have naught to replace it, nor will I ever regain what I once had.
If you wish to speak, Helmarut, will you not tell us what it is that you hope to accomplish?
As you know, our star Aetheris was sundered into 4 and 10 shards in the time of the Ancients.
Mm-hmm.
As the will of the star, Hydaelyn perpetuated this unnatural division for millennia. And in the wake of her passing, nature has begun to reassert itself. As a wound knits itself together, the star seeks to become whole once more. Yes, it seeks to rejoin with all of its shards. Unlike the one we Ascians attempted to orchestrate, however, the star's rejoining will afford mankind no special treatment. All life and matter will be condensed into a single whole and remade for a new beginning. A complete rebirth. Aetheris will return to the way it once was. Hundreds of millions of years past. To a quiet and peaceful time. Long before the light of mankind was kindled.
Supposing for a moment we believe you, how can you possibly know all this?
It's gotta be because of all the void gates.
It is an inevitability that I have foreseen since time immemorial.
The director had a locker full of pictures of him. Yeah, I'm guessing the only reason why that we know that this is happening is because of all the void gates and stuff. And even like we know the different worlds are, their walls are starting to become weakened, like what Golbez said.
A future that awaits should creation be freed from the influence of Hydaelyn and Zodiark. The star is tolerant to life. It holds no grudges, and neither rages nor weeps for being sundered. Yet by the same token, it is indifferent to life's survival. No amount of devastation and death can compel it to stop the wheels of creation from turning. The earth shakes, and mountains spew fire. Floods wash away the fruits of labor, and icy winds freeze and starve. Countless perish as nature runs its course. So many seeds of life have already been lost, yet in spite of this, people continue to believe that the morrow will come. But it will not. For nothing lies beyond the solstice, when all creation is reunited. When that day comes, every last trace of mankind shall be erased.
But why?
I cherish man's journey. Despite losing his innocence and being made to live with suffering, he has forged ever onward. Strong, even as he is weak, his is a proud tale in the history of the star. It would be a shame for that tale to end. For all to wither and die, when some might yet survive. Would you not agree?
If a natural rejoining doth lead unto the solstice, then thine intent is to preemptively rejoin the worlds.
Correct. It was for this very purpose that Halmarut recruited suitable collaborators from the Reflections.
Like who?
Individuals like me, who would willingly doom another world in order to fulfill their aspirations. The Winterers, we are called. And if you and yours seek to protect all life, then sooner or later you shall have to contend with us.
That will explain Evercold, because I think even in the Evercold trailer, there was a lot of auras. Like I noticed there was like so many auras within that trailer. So maybe that's like the land for their people. But then again, like Calyx is not an aura. He's just a regular Hero. Like a very young Hero.
Even if everything you claim is true, what you've done, Calyx, it's unforgivable.
I do not ask that you be pragmatic, nor do I seek your approval. Given your familiarity with other reflections, 'tis only natural that you are averse to our methods. But there is one irrefutable fact that you must understand. Should we take no action at all, the solstice will come, and no one will be left alive. No one.
You know, funny enough, I'm sorry, but funny enough, this is giving me callbacks to one, Kingdom Hearts, but also like Marvel's Secret Wars, because both of those properties actually take some type of influence of like if worlds were to collide, because they used to be all one world until they've been split into multiple pieces. But if the worlds were to collide, that means everything would be destroyed. That is literally everything that happened with Marvel and Kingdom Hearts. You just ruined this game for me by mentioning Marvel. No, like literally those same exact things are like the same plot line that's going on here. Like there might be some differences, of course, but like I'm just picking up some similarities that I'm seeing there.
Of course, should it serve to satisfy your ambition, you are welcome to deal with the reflections as you deem fit.
What in the world? Xenos! He's coming back!
The Pariah and Wanderer who satisfied his own when he brought the star to the brink of ruin to face you.
You know, I knew Xenos was important in some kind of way, because Xenos was supposed to be kind of like a reflection of ourselves. Oh, I want Xenos to come back, but I know they're not going to do it. Of course, Anne finds a way to bring up Kingdom Hearts. I mean, like, this game screams so much similarities to Kingdom Hearts. I don't know if anybody have noticed that. Like, throughout the entire time I've been playing this game, there was a lot of similarities. How do you guys Xenos' How did they find Xenos's weapon? Oh, that was such a cool cutscene. Such a cool cutscene. That'll be interesting if Evercode did something like that. I'm still going with my theory that Evercode starts out as code, kind of like how Shadowbringer started out with light, and then you have to banish the, I don't know, banish the light or banish the code or something. Or it could be in reverse. we're bringing the code instead of banishing it. Alpha don't nothing to say. Hammerroot can't be speaking the truth, can she? It's a possibility. You'll have to forgive me. I'm still coming to terms with it all. To think that individuals of Calyx ilk and worse exists on other shards. Yeah, that's the interesting thing. Is that they got others that are just like Calyx. The Ascians once labored to resurrect Zodiark and bring back those who rendered up their lives to summon him. For the sake of those who now live, we fought tirelessly to oppose them. If Hammerroot does truly seek a rejoining to avert this solace, to ensure some survive when others all would perish, then our interests are not so desperate. Yeah. Trust the Ascians to be plotting something utterly reprehensible. Yeah, apprehensible. Yeah. Though I am tempted to dismiss a preemptive rejoining as utterly absurd solution, her words are not to be taken lightly. Yeah, we'll have to see what we could do. There you are. One moment you were standing before me and the next you vanished into thin air. Thanks to you all, the voices have been eradicated and the gate lies sealed once more. There's been nary a peep from the crater. Though I can't help but notice none of you seem to share my enthusiasm. Is something wrong? Well, there's a lot actually going on here. The star seeks to become whole? But that's preposterous. As far as I'm aware, Heidelin made no mention of the natural rejoining. I ought to consult the records to be certain. But not before thanking you for dispatching the void sense so handily. You well and truly saved the day. Thank you. I will take your money. I've realized present circumstances are hardly conducive to do so, but please try to get some rest while you can. I know I'd be exhausted if after trials in the void. Yeah, but you know, I'm fine. Oh, we reached the end. Tail to the heavens. The implications of Solus and the Winterer schemes, as well as our approach moving forward, will take time to consider. To that end, I believe we should gather and speak in person. And by we, I mean all our fellow Scions. For a change of pace, why don't we convene at the Rising Stone? I'm sure Tataro and the others will be happy to meet us there. A fine idea. In many ways, our return is long overdue. No doubt we could all use some respite from Gallermold, but I trust there are no objections. Yeah, it's definitely been a long time since we've been to... Yeah, it's been a while since we've been to the Rising Stone. To settle then, to the Rising Stones. And you know, I just remembered there is other Scions. Rest assured we'll do what we can to support your endeavors. Okay. Like there's other Scions that haven't been really doing much in the story. Which makes me wonder, could they, because I don't know if they want to add like another character to the story, because I feel like we got a lot of characters already. But if they do add another character, perhaps one of our new characters, Quinn. Oh lordy. Perhaps one of our new characters could potentially be the new tank. The Sprout is staring? Oh no. I mean, like, with you looking like that, it makes sense. It's been so long since we've been here. It feels like ages ago. At times like this, the company of friends is all more precious. In spite of times, wait, what is that word? vicissitudes? I'm gonna have to look that up. Some things endure. This sanctuary is surely among them. Since leaving Dawntrail, we've been up almost constantly on the move. It feels good to put my feet up in familiar stomping grounds. Yeah, I agree. It feels like a lifetime ago I first set foot within these walls, though given we've all experienced lifetimes worth of triumphs and tribulations, in the interim, perhaps that is only natural. That's true. It's a pity my stay in Dawntrail came to such an abrupt end. I should like to make arrangements to remain in touch with Shell. Yeah, it'd be nice for you to do that because you're still doing some work with her. There's much and more to take care of in Garlemald. Even after tending to the wounded, I shall be sure to share a full report to Yojaka. Vicissitude is Uriange's way of saying change. Okay. Okay. I just didn't know what that word even means. That's the first time I ever seen that word in my life. Uriange always spitting the new words to me. Nary a thing has changed since we have gathered here. No doubt Tataru is chiefly responsible for the prevailing state of tidiness, right? Speaking of whom, she and a great many of our comrades are en route. Let us wait for them a while longer. Okay. Pretty sure it's the other Scions. Matter of fact, now that I think about it, there's that big Rogadin guy that could easily be our tank. If they want to add a new character that's going to be a double shielded tank.
Long it hath been since last we gathered here.
Yes.
Though our order's dissolution was indeed in name only, thereafter we did largely operate independent of one another.
True.
All of which is to say, full glad am I to stand in such esteemed company once more.
Apologies for our delay.
Corray Boulder. Yeah, that's the big Rogadin guy.
We're reporting for duty, as bid.
This is everyone that we could round up on short notice. The others are still en route. Estinian alone we weren't able to make contact with. But we're working on it.
Of course, Estinian is always doing his thing.
No doubt his link pearl is buried at the bottom of his bag.
Yep. Yeah, it is nice seeing some of the lesser Scions because it's been such a long time we've seen them.
Knowing him, he'll turn up when we least expect it.
Right.
Now, as much as I'd like to savor our reunion, Tataru tells us there have been developments.
Yeah. Always unemployed. Yeah.
Will you apprise us of the details?
Mm-hmm. We got Ascians coming back, y'all. And they over here talking about trying to get all the worlds together. And apparently we might go extinct or something. Something about winterers and weirdos. We've been traveling different worlds, you know? But she's cute.
The winterers and the solstice.
Yeah.
The veracity of Halmarut's claims remains unclear. Yet it cannot be denied that, in his bid to convert the living into endless, Calyx was privy to knowledge of the reflections and more.
And the winterers are formed of others. like him.
In light of the recent Void Sense incursions, I believe it would be wise to treat the solstice as a genuine threat.
Hey there, Brianna. How's it going? You love that the girl is still heartbroken over deciding which brother to love? Wait, really? I gotta see that.
The problem is how to deal with it.
Yeah, she wanted both.
Both the source and the reflections are home to irreplaceable life. I would protect them all if I could. But if doing so means ushering in complete annihilation, then what can we possibly do?
We'll figure it out.
I wonder, was Heidelin aware of the solstice?
I do wonder that too, if she did.
Given that we had no knowledge of it when you journeyed to Elpis, you couldn't have warned Vanar. So it is entirely possible she was unaware. But in the course of sustaining the Sundered Star, she may have glimpsed this eventuality.
Yeah, this is the best opportunity to be able to get back into Final Fantasy XIV. We're reaching the end of Dawntrail, so it's best time to get back into it. Don't settle for less. I don't think she had any way of knowing. I think she knew and chose to trust in us. Yeah, if you actually think about it, she did leave it to us to take care of things after she was gone. Maybe she knew, but she just wanted us to take care of it.
So she believed that we could overcome this trial as well. Or rather, that the choice was ours to make.
Whichever it may be, it is we who must find the answer.
Let's go and do it.
We who live in the here and now.
Perhaps we could take a recess? Oh, I dare say everyone could use a rest.
Yeah.
Indeed. We have ample food for thought, and it would be good to catch each other up.
You're telling me there's a bunch of NPCs I gotta read dialogue from? Because you know I'm gonna do it.
Ere I forget, Heron, I believe you should keep the key, Ethos, in your possession.
Ethos. I gotta remember that name.
After all, it seems that is one mystery I am not destined to unravel.
I'm sorry, Yastrola. I know you're intrigued, but you know how it works. Dang, Totaro just looking straight at me. But yeah, Brianna, you should definitely get back into it. I think I remember you saying that you were going to give it another try a little while ago. Don't hold yourself back from it. Especially if you feel the calling. All right, Totaro, what have you been up to? It seems our colleagues have much to catch each other up on. I shall have brew some tea. Yeah. Yeah. Don't worry about me. I'm sure you plenty to discuss with all of these old faces. Yeah, but you know, I want to talk to everybody. So it's by no means an easy decision, but as the Stolces is now our paramount concern, Alize and I have opted to formally withdraw from our efforts in Garlemald. After all, anything we can do to protect our world will also serve to keep the Garleans safe. That's true. Julius and his comrades are already working towards a brighter future of their own accord. Honestly, I'm more worried about us. It's so difficult to see the path ahead, but hopefully we can get through this and return to Garlemald with our heads held high one day. Indeed, in the meantime, let us prepare a letter for Julius and the community. We mustn't let despair stay our hand. Yep. We hardly had time to catch up with the mother and father back in Charlian. I hope they don't take umbrage at so brief a visit. Oh yeah, that is true. All right, hold on just a second there. I want to run to the bathroom real quick. You're so good at hitting every AoE in these raids. What are you doing? What are you doing, Dine? All right. Give me just a moment. Enjoy the cutscenes of everyone here. I shall be back. All right, I'm back. My apologies. Let's continue this run. We're about almost done here from the looks of it. Let's talk to this group over here. These old scions. This latest development is indeed a shock, but I am heartened to see not a single face clouded with despair. I helped repel the Voidsent incursion in Lapis Manalis. Fighting off fiend-controlled Galati is something I won't rush to relive, but it was nonetheless good training. Hooray. Coltonet and I have remained in Corvos to monitor the situation among the Garleans and the Corvusai. Though seldom smooth sailing is the time to the region settled, we were able to return. I understand the Garlean community has made great strides in improving relations with other people. Hearing that, I feel a renewed zeal for resolving the issue in Corvos. Then perhaps you would like to hear more about the Garleans' accomplishment from me and the twins. I might stroke the fire even hotter. I don't suppose your adventures have taken you to Corvos. While it still bears the scars of war, it's a beautiful region and well worth a visit. Okay. Urianje, hit me with them new words you got, buddy. Tataru is ever the considering facilitator. Grateful am I to refrain from the weighty discussions and simply converse with old friends. After Urianje and went off on our own, we decided to spend some time exploring Dawntrail. We never had the chance to visit during the Rite of Secession, you see. We journeyed east through Lorenzida before heading up the coast to the friggin' northern reaches, where they revered a storied beast of the sea. The excursions only serve to reinforce just how diverse Taral really is. We also met with the Wahiki, though we had not the time to study their arts at length. We were privy to several intriguing demonstrations. With that, we could have indulged our curiosity further and traveled to yet more distant lands. For better or for worse, pragmatism tempered our wanderlust. Suffice it to say, we still have plenty to see of the continent. I should very much like to return, given the chance. Well, I'm pretty sure you will eventually. Apparently, the land of the far south of Yoctel is quite unique as well. I can see why Akataram was so enamored with the vastness of it all. Clements? Oh, you know what? I hope you come to your senses, but I see you're still in those of withdrawal. Oh, what's she got going on? The brothers are reunited, yet a distance between them persists. How cruel fate is to force me to choose. Yeah, she still is crazy about the brothers. All right, Yashtola, what do you got to say? Judging by your guidance, Clements, your studies must have been productive. Indeed, I have more or less mastered the fundamental principles of Charlian astrology. At one point, I considered exploring other healing arts, but decided to preserve with more focus training to better leverage my skills on the battlefield. I don't think I have much use on the battlefield these days. I can scarcely hold my bow steady, let alone hit a target. So surely bereft of brotherly ministrations as I knew you still required constant supervision. You two haven't changed in the slightest. It makes me wonder how our colleagues that couldn't join us today are faring. Seeing the two siblings together made me think of my sisters and half-sisters. All 12 of us actually had an opportunity to gather not so long ago. Yeah, and I just seen one of your sisters not too long ago for the variant dungeon. She says hi and hope everything's going well. Ryle? Hearing our comrades' tales reminds me of my efforts of the master of pictomancy. We've all come so far, striving so hard. Wow, spoiler. Sorry, I didn't think that was a spoiler, but that's my bad if so. Even after discussing the revelations concerning Calyx, there is a great deal to share. It is difficult to know where to begin. Archibolder. Inora and I are training in Gardania when Voicent attacked the 12's Wood. Thankfully, we were able to fend them off with the help of the twin adders. When I heard the invasion had already spread across the star, I realized the gravity of the situation and ordered a confidential report sent to the other Scions. That's why Tataru was so quickly appraised. Thanks to you, we were able to make haste for Garlemald. While circumstances and duty may keep us apart, we remain bound by a common purpose. Indeed, may that purpose continue to guide us now that we stand together once again. Yeah, but I'm unsure what that would take us. All right, this looks like this is going to be the end of it all, so what do you got, Tataru? It seems everyone has much more to discuss with one another. Anyway, you're overdue for a proper break. The peace and quiet will help you think. Yeah, this reminds me so much of the ending of all the other expansions. Feel free to make yourself comfortable in the Dawn's respite. All right, what teasers are we gonna have for part 2 and beyond?
Of course, should it serve to satisfy your ambition, you are welcome to deal with the reflections as you deem fit.
And see, that goes back to my whole thought that Xenos is like a reflection of us.
Like the pariah and wanderer who satisfied his own when he brought the star to the brink of ruin to face you.
I detest evenings such as this. Too bright, too stimulating.
You think he was another one?
Distracted by the inconsequential.
Who the heck is this? But do you think he's a winterer? That'll be an interesting theory, a Garlemald winterer.
You needn't be so wary.
Of course.
I merely come to offer information before my departure. Halmarut and I will soon cross the rift to observe the enactment of another Winterer's plan. Our destination is the 4th.
Evercold, oh my gosh!
A world locked in ice, whose lands are blanketed in thick clouds. In order to survive, man has fled to the skies, using great magics to establish new civilizations.
That sounds exciting. Yeah, it is interesting that you're telling me where you're going.
I have my own designs I would see realized. Nothing more.
The Warrior Light is a Winterer. That'll be an interesting twist. But then again, I feel like we are much more specialer than that.
Believe me or don't, as you like. For all I know, you lack the means to follow us anyway.
What do you mean?
What Halmarut said to you earlier. She suggested that dealing with the reflections might satisfy your ambition. But is that truly so? You have seen battles beyond counting, have defeated even the fear of death. Is there some conclusion that you seek, no matter the cost? I will share with you a truth.
Are you calling me the villain? We are special. But I don't know. There's still a lot of mysteries about our character.
We Winterers each have an ambition that we wish to fulfill. To that end, we may share information with one another, but we do not necessarily share the same beliefs. Just as you and yours decried my actions, I find those of my fellows objectionable. Be that as it may, it is the culmination of our lives' works that we would bring to the world, fruits born of undying devotion, daring aspiration, and unwavering ideals. No matter how we are reviled, no matter what we must steal, our actions will be vindicated by those who abide in the future we create. In your benevolence, you may seek to save everything and everyone. But once all is consequently consigned to oblivion, your noble deeds will amount to nothing more than folly. For no living soul shall remain to judge them.
Once again, they're doing such a great job with the presentation. But, if shattered stars are doomed to men, how turns the key to Winter's End? I'm over here trying to think about what Calix was telling us, but it's vague information. Very, very vague information. Trail to the Heavens, Part 1 completed. Yeah, I don't know. See, it's interesting that, like, he was mentioning the Winterers. Every one of them have their own beliefs, but their goals are pretty shared. And then he's also wondering, like, what is it that we're trying to do? Like, what is it that our end goal is? Even though, like, we've kind of been just going off of being an adventurer the entire time, but also saving the world in many ways. And the fact that they pulled Xenos and made him an example of everything, I don't know. I am curious of where they're going to be taking this on part 2. Because part 2 is definitely going to be the setup for us to go into the 4th. And why exactly is he's going to the 4th? Why is him and Hamarut are going to the 4th? Did not want to say. But it just happens to be one of the shards that they're planning to go next. Which makes me think our potential villain for Evercode is definitely going to be one of the Winterers. That's probably part of that shard. I don't think they will make us... I don't think they're going to have Calyx and Hamarut like the main villain of Evercode. I feel like they're going to be a overarching villain, kind of like how Xenos was and how Zodiac was. I think the whoever's going to be in charge of the 4th shard is probably going to be like our main big bad in that one. They said they were watching what the next Winterer was going to do. Right. Their goals aren't really shared. In your opinion, what they want to save isn't necessarily the same. But yeah, that is true. He did say that. I don't know if you can talk to Julius right now. Do you want me to go talk to Julius? Do you think he might have some extra dialogue or something? I'm just kind of theory crafting at this point. Just going off of what Calyx was saying in that cutscene. Because if they don't really have shared goals, but they have like some, and their beliefs are different, and that they're wanting to see what the next winter is going to do. So really, maybe they don't have the winter of the 4th yet. Maybe they're going to the 4th because they want to see what the winter there is actually doing. Could talk to him and the person on the moon. The person on the moon? There's somebody on the moon? All right, well, let's go see if we can talk to Julius then. But I don't know what you mean by this person on the moon. Julius, where are you? Look at all these side quests I haven't done. Whatever. So you met with Zero. Honestly, once I gave you the dumplings, I realized it was a silly request. After all, there was no guarantee you would see her. I'm glad you did, of course. Let's hope the day comes when such treats are commonplace in the void. I agree. Maybe one day. Okay, so there's somebody on the moon that we need to talk to? Do you know where on the moon exactly? In the tower? Oh, that's right. I completely forgot about him. It's been so long. All right, let's see if we can pay him a visit. Oh, look, Argos is still there. Cute. Can't believe Argos is still there. I could have gone the other way, but it's fine. I had a free teleport at the Bestos. after this request, I think that's pretty much all for the story. I don't have anything else that I feel like I need to do. So I'm free to do anything else for the next couple of hours. Hey. I was told of your encounter with Hamarut. I confess, I have no knowledge of this natural rejoining, nor do I know whether Heidelin was aware of such phenomenon. Regardless, it was her unshakable faith in mankind that led her to entrust the future to you. That faith was not misplaced, was it? Oh, well, that was interesting that we got to get that extra dialogue out of him. And it makes sense because he is one of the ancients. I was trying to look around if there might be some kind of hint or clue of ethos in here. The key? But I don't see anything that resembles the key. Wonder if I went to the Tempest, I might see something like that. You love Calyx? I actually like Calyx as a villain. I think he's an interesting villain. Same with Hamarut. I like Hamarut and Calyx. You beat me, I have nothing left. Go fuck off with my co-worker I hate. Excuse me. All right, well, I think I've visited everything that seems significant in the story. Guess it's time to head back home. Gotta figure out a really good thumbnail for this one. Didn't deserve it, but you won the 3rd raid minion. Rejoice. Oh, hey, congratulations on that. That's nice. 2nd minion, my luck is unparalleled. Oh, well, yeah. I feel like the 2nd raids, I don't ever get lucky at all. Never. All right. Well, I'm down to do anything else. My final thoughts for the MSQ for tonight, I say I really enjoyed it. I think it was a really good, well-paced MSQ. I did not even think it was 3 hours long. I feel like the pacing was really good. We got to do the dungeon and the trial, which were amazing. I feel like they did amazing with the presentation this time. Like the video quality and the graphic fidelity and everything they got going on with the cutscenes and how they have the character models and all that is like really, really good. I feel like they're getting better and better at presentation. Yes, of course, I have a lot of theories that comes to mind. I think I need to rewatch some of these cutscenes. So while I'm editing the video, I'm going to be looking back at the cutscenes and seeing if there might be any other hints they might give to us before moving on to part 2. But I am curious of what they're going to be doing for part 2, because I don't think we're going to have like a new dungeon and no new trial. It's going to be like basic cutscenes and maybe like an instance thing. There might be some instance stuff. So, whatever's going to prepare us to get to the 4th. I think part 2 is going to be us figuring out how to use ethos and asm and allowing us to be able to transfer to the 4th and allowing other people to come with us, because obviously the Scions is going to be coming to the 4th with us. So we're going to be figuring out how to use that gate in part 2 in some kind of way. Yeah, the camera work has been really good. The camera work was really, really good in this patch. When is the next patch coming out? The September patch? Yeah. Yeah, I think part 2 is going to be coming out around September, October. I think it's September. I got to relook at the schedule again. But yeah, we won't be having the next part of the story until then. And I think that's the last of it all. No, that's not the last of it all. the last of it all is in September. So I think, yeah, 7.56 is in September. So really, July is when we're gonna get part 2. Yeah, me too. I really did enjoy this setup a lot as well. It's a good setup. I would say it's a far better setup than what they did with Dawntrail. Dawntrail's setup was, it was interesting. It felt, like kind of exciting to see something kind of new and all that, but it didn't really feel this level, I still think the setup for Shadowbringers and Endwalker was probably the best that this game has ever had. But the setup for Evercode, I feel like it's getting pretty good. I don't know if it's on the same level as Heavensward either. Like I would definitely say it's a far better setup than Stormblood and Dawntrail. Heavensward setup was really good. Shadowbringers and Endwalker, I've already said that. Like, I feel like Shadowbringers and Endwalker is the best they ever did leading up to that point. But Evercode, it's getting up there. It's definitely getting up there for me. I will have to see what they end up doing for part 2 though. It's hard to set up garbage initial Dawntrail MSQ in your meaningful way, to be fair. Yeah, but I don't hate Dawntrail. I still think Dawntrail was a good expansion. I still think it's a really good expansion. In my personal opinion, I will say Dawntrail and Stormblood are still even with one another, because I still enjoy Stormblood for what it was. I do feel like Stormblood had some points in the story where I was like, I really do not care about this. But there were definitely some high moments in Stormblood, and same with Dawntrail. Like I feel like there was definitely some high moments in Dawntrail. Matter of fact, I might even say Dawntrail might be slightly above Stormblood, like slightly above it. Shadowbringers and Endwalker are still top tier to me. I feel like that's going to be a hard bargain for them to get to. Heavensward, definitely Heavensward is better than Dawntrail and Stormblood. But yeah, but I'm right there with you, Dine. I do enjoy this setup a whole lot. But I like Ashley, so my opinion is suspect. Are you for real? Nuh-uh. 90% of the story prior to the conflict that takes us to Alexandria was very much mid. Yeah. Well, I did like some of the stuff because it was like, oh hey, summer vacation vibe for a good while. I did like that. It reminded me a lot of Final Fantasy X, because it was like you get into the Golden City, and in Final Fantasy X, you're getting to Xanarkand. A lot of the first half of Dawntrail reminded me of Final Fantasy X, and I enjoyed it that much. But yeah, once we got to like Alexandria, that's when things was getting like really interesting. Like I really did enjoy the Alexandria stuff. It's the same thing in Stormblood. When you get to Kugane, that's when things get really interesting in Stormblood, is when you get to Kugane. Now there's a Xanarkand in 10. So many spoilers. What do you mean? That is literally the entire plot of Final Fantasy X. You start in Xanarkand, and then like you meet the summoner, and then they all talk about, yeah, we need to get to Xanarkand. We need to get to Xanarkand. That's like the story of Final Fantasy X. Yeah, they did market Dawntrail to be like a summer vacation. It was very summer vacation vibes for Dawntrail, but the second half of it is like summer vacation over. We're now living in the future. Technology everywhere, which I didn't mind it. I liked it. It had some banger music too. That is true, Nero. Yeah. Yeah, they market it as like a summer vacation where the Scions were divided. But really, I always had something in the back of my mind like, how long is that gonna last? How long is it gonna last where we're gonna be like, we're going against the Scions? So that's why I kind of knew that, all right, yeah, there's gonna be something else in Dawntrail. That's why you're so mad about it. I mean, I can get that. You start in Xanarkand. Dine, I do recommend playing Final Fantasy X if you want to play it for yourself one day. I do think I want to stream it one day because this is the 25th anniversary of Final Fantasy X. But I do recommend you play Final Fantasy X for yourself if you want to. It's a really good game. And the story is really, really good. You wanted the vacation. The only person who got a vacation was Estinian. You know, when you think about it, yeah, Estinian is the only one who did get a vacation in this expansion. And he's still doing his vacation right now. He's like, all of y'all are dealing with this world-ending stuff. I'm gonna enjoy my vacation. Like he's always on vacation anyways. Yeah, me too. I like Dawntrail overall as well. The kill still at the last second against Speen. Yeah. Because you know, Lamati, Wolamek had to come in and get, you know, that whole thing. But hey, oh, speaking of, you didn't even see Wolamek at all during this patch, bro. I just thought about it. You didn't see her at all during this patch, dude. They were like, all right, 7.4 is probably the last time you're gonna ever see her. But I think she's gonna come back in the future. I think they're gonna bring back Wolamek and Speen sometime in the future. I guarantee they are going to. They're not gonna leave those characters out. There's no way they're gonna leave them out. No wonder it feels better. No. Wow, everyone hating on Wolamek. That is so funny. But we didn't see our girl Speen, and you know, I kind of did want to see Speen again because, oh my gosh, you know, she's such a good character. Certified hater. That's why it's getting better. Yeah, I guess. What's interesting, 7.1, like during the expansion, you had a lot of Wolamek. 7.1, you had a good chunk of Wolamek. 7.2, they dial it back a little bit on Wolamek and focus on Speen. And then 7.3, here's a lot of Speen, a little Wolamek. And then 7.4, very little Wolamek, some Speen. And then 7.5, no Wolamek, no Speen. It's like, dang, okay, I guess we're not dealing with any of them anymore. She's too clingy and you hate the stalkers? Dang, you call Wolamek on the same level as Xenos? Sheesh. Oh my gosh, Quinn, no. That would be terrible. I don't see Wolamek coming back in Evercold. I do not see her. I think she's gonna come back later when we get another Endwalker, because we're gonna get another Endwalker at the end of this saga. We're obviously gonna get that. It's the same thing with Lise. Lise, you don't ever see Lise no more. It's especially during the patches of Stormblood. But you know, she came back during Endwalker for one particular section. You want her back to spite the people? You know it's gonna happen, Dyne. You know it. You don't expect her to come back? I totally see her coming back. I totally see her coming back at some point. She was at the Easter event? That's true. That's true. Both of them were at the Easter event. Every time we split up, it was with Wook. They could have tried to make it less obvious they were forcing her on us. That is true. They were forcing a lot on her, which I don't know why. Why would they try to force a character on us so much? It's the same thing with Lise. Like, Lise felt like very forced on us during Stormblood. We got a Speen outfit on the mock station while Wook's outfit is nowhere to be seen. That is true, Trim, bro. That is true. That's true, man. We did get Speen's outfit before Wook Lamette's. That does say a lot. If it was more natural, it would have been better and less grating. Yeah. We got 2 Speen outfits. Yeah, 2 Speen outfits with variations of colors as well. There was different color variations. Her fit was trash. Girl, that ain't no drip. What is that? That's not drip, that's trash, bro. Your fit is trash. Dang, Quinn just going in on Wook. That's so much hate. Nah, I don't hate Wook Lamette. I think she's still like a pretty good character. But like, I definitely do agree. It did feel like she was forced on us during a lot of Dawntrail. But it was so interesting. I didn't even really think about it until now, after finishing the patch. It's like, wow, we did not see Wook Lamette. We not even hear or see Speen at all. Like, they kind of just removed both of them in this patch. But I feel like there was a lot that was going on. You know? Like, they didn't want to focus too much on Alexandria and Tuyalal, because we already had so much of that focus. We already had like an entire expansion, plus we had 4 patches that was focused on Tuyalal and Alexandria. So now they're like, all right, let's get to focusing on Evercode right now, and that's why we're doing all this stuff. And I do appreciate that they brought back Zero and Golbez. But it kind of makes me a little bit sad that we're probably not getting expansion based off of Zero and Golbez, but it kind of makes sense because like the 13th is really not having too much going on, you know? Quinn is your enemy. I thought her outfit was like a generic warrior fit. Yeah, that's what I thought too when I first saw it. It was very much like a generic warrior fit the first time I saw it too. All right, yeah, but that's my thoughts about this patch. I really did enjoy it. I think it was great and it was fun. Right now, the main thing that's coming in my mind is that like I want to run that dungeon again and I want to run that trial again. Oh, matter of fact, let me go see if I can get that the extreme version. Let me go grab that real quick while we're here, you know. Go grab the extreme version, and then I'm cool for whatever else for the rest of the night. Yoshi P, I gotta give you credit. That was a good trial. That was a really good trial. The Unmaking Extreme. So what have you brought for me today? So, I was able to travel to the 13th again and face off this fiend that was crazy powerful. And it gave me a good display of what you might end up doing for Evercode. I think you did a great job developing this trial. Oh, Yano, I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing his name wrong. In the GBA version, which is what I played for Final Fantasy V, I never knew how to pronounce his name because there was no voice acting. The dreaded denizen of the depths who sought out the Void Gate and thence the source. Having already endured a deathless eternity in the void, it is not inconceivable that they would have been content to merely preside over their realm without end. Yet perhaps our life-filled world presented such a loathsome affront as to beckon Ianyo from the dark and intent on rendering all to naught. Of course, we can but speculate upon their true designs. Oh yeah, sure, Quinn, you could definitely join us on some extremes. For your unforeseen arrival upon the Red Moon laid any such vengeful plans to rest. It is fitting that your companion Zero was there by your side as the killing blow was struck, her name evoking new beginnings as it does. Were it not for the fateful reunion, mayhap all light will be enveloped in darkness, all life trapped within the ceaseless void. A world unmade, 'tis a paradoxical notion, but one I nonetheless feel compelled to put to song. Evil Song is next Friday? Yeah. Evil Sun is next Friday. In darkest depths did they abide, cursed to lurk undying. Life and light did they decry, the void's dread power rising. By golden path was ingress made, will and might prevailing, cleaving through the bleak domain, the void's dread power failing. Oh yeah, I was supposed to sing it. Sorry, I didn't sing it, guys. Have you pondered how your life might have unfolded had you been born unto the endless dark expanse? There you have it. Oh yeah, no worries. I got what you were saying. Have you seen the wings you get for collecting all the wings? I'd love to grind for that. Yeah, that's what I planned on doing, is grinding all of the extremes so we can get those wings, because I do want those wings too. I'm like Zack from Crisis Core. Those wings, I want them too. Best wings from them all, minus the fashion accessory. Yeah, I definitely think the wings that you get from completing all of the trials is probably the best wings in the entire game. I definitely do agree with that. Vocal song karaoke? Is that what you want? A point goal for it to be karaoke? If we get enough demand, sure. If we get enough demand for it, I can make it the next point goal. But yeah, I want those wings. We'll be grinding those next Friday. I would say we could do it tonight, but I feel like tonight will be too late to be grinding for it, you know? Well, anybody want to do a front line with me, or I'm pretty sure everyone's done their roulettes for today. I feel like everybody has done their roulettes. Clear my inventory out. Is any of this stuff any good? I think so. I'll still place it in my armory chest and see. Oh yeah, I just thought about it. Shouldn't I be able to upgrade my gear now? Like, I should be able to upgrade my girly gear. I don't know why I called it girly gear. Yes, okay. So I need tomes for it. Do we know which tomes exactly? Is it the same stuff or is it different? Turn this down a little bit for me. Yeah, I can just sell it. There we go. Thank you for the money. My manly magical girl set. Yeah, exactly. Math is the crafted gear. Nuts, coins for the weekly tome gear. Math for the crafted gear. Yeah, that's what I need. The okay. I might be able to do that real quickly then. Just run some roulettos. The song repeated. Here's some materia that I don't need. Oh, I could sell it just for what it is. There we go. Menus everywhere. Dun 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 dun. Math is also the new framer kits and relics, so you gotta go pick up your poison or pick your poison. Well, if I want my I think the relic is fine right now, especially considering the fact that I mean I don't need new relics for everything. I got a relic for my Gunbreaker, my Viper, my Sage, Pictomancer, I think for my Paladin. Yeah, like the main classes that I usually, or the main jobs I usually play, I already got relics for them. So I'm not too worried about the other relics on the other weapons, or not weapons, other jobs. Plus we're gonna get a new relic weapon eventually. So I think right now it might be best for me to run my roulettes and all that and just build up more mathematics and spend those currency on upgrading my gear, because I want to make sure my character is strong enough for whenever we do these extremes, you know? Oh, you want to do roulettes? Well, I don't want to interfere if y'all got something else going on. Yeah, no worries. No worries. I could definitely just go do something else in the meantime. Let's see. I feel like these poetics are like useless right now, dude. It's just kind of been sitting there. I don't know anything else to do with them. Come. Wait, couldn't I get rid of some of these dyes? Is there a way for me to get rid of all these dyes, considering they're like obsolete now? Because I got the standard spectrum and wide spectrum and all that. Matter of fact, can I carry more standard spectrum? I wonder how many standards I can hold, considering they hold the majority of what I want and use. I don't remember where to turn them in. Where can I turn it in? Do I just like sell it or something, or? Oh yeah, I know you're crafting. That's what I'm trying to get rid of it now. The calamity person. Hold on, let me go on Discord. I'm getting ready to sneeze. Excuse me. I'm gonna go on Discord, see if I can find this exact person you're talking about. Let's see. Oh no, Quinn, not Quinn. Drim, why would you post that? You trying to trigger me? You trying to trigger me with the Final Fantasy XIV news? I see what you posted here. At this pace, he's going to finish Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 more times than Ant's finished Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, come to freaking think about it. Hold on, I gotta talk about this because Zanata brought it up. Zanata brought this up. I have to talk about this. Okay. Yeah, so apparently they went and played Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 40 times to make sure the game worked. And let me tell you this, those games are not small. That's at least 100 hours. So you're telling me you had enough time to play that game 40 times? That is almost 40,000, that's 4,000 hours. That is 4,000 hours. Screw you, Square Enix, for that bullshit. Because when I saw that news, I was so pissed off. Okay, old Gordania. Alright, I can do that. I was so pissed off when I saw that news earlier. I was like, are you kidding me? Like, I get it. Sure, cool, whatever. It's different teams that is working on the development of the game. It's different teams. Yes, it's different teams. But at the same time, you know, Nomura still has oversight of what they do with said game. And he's telling me that he has enough time to play that game so many times that he can't have time to spend with Kingdom Hearts at all. They don't want to say nothing about it. They want to constantly, literally every single month, I hear, oh, Final Fantasy VII Part 3 is going smoothly. They have so much news. Let's talk about this. Here's this and that. Here's more news about Final Fantasy VII Part 3. I don't care. At this point, I'm just like, go ahead and reveal the damn game so you can move on. Because at this point, I'm just getting frustrated at it. Like I'm still gonna play the game, obviously. But gosh, man, like, why? Y'all are like, I'm really just, I really want to just move on from that game. I really want to move on from Final Fantasy VII Remake, dude. At first it was hype, but at this point it's just like, it's insulting. It's insulting to be a Kingdom Hearts fan and a Final Fantasy fan at the same time. Like, let's move on from Final Fantasy VII, please. Please. There's so many other Final Fantasies. Like, I'm glad that they're actually putting in money and effort into 14. I'm so happy they're bringing in more money and effort into 14. But I still am pissed at what the hell they got going on with their other IPs. Man. Go turn in your die. I'm turning it in now. Apparently splitting the profit with Disney makes it worth ignoring. I don't care, dude. Disney, so many people want to try to say, oh, Disney is actually holding it back. Disney is what's the reason why it's being held back. That's not 100% true. That is not 100% true. At this point, it is Square Enix that is holding back that game. I think the Kingdom Hearts team at this point is incapable of handling the IP. Because how is it that we're going an entire another decade of not one Kingdom Hearts, anything Kingdom Hearts related? We're going an entire decade. Like, I'm even hearing people saying like, yeah, if they haven't mentioned anything about Kingdom Hearts at this point, it's definitely not going to come out till 2028 to 2029, which is ridiculous and terrible management. At this point, I'm like, screw the Osaka team. Give me the Tokyo team back, because the Osaka team is, at this point, is ass. What are they doing? I don't want to insult anybody, and like, you know, I don't want to talk bad about them, but at the same time, like, what have they been doing for the last 10 years? Meanwhile, Ant over here is starving for screenshots. For real. Like, for real. Did you hear Kingdom Hearts 4 was announced for 2032? Then I will seriously boycott Square Enix to hell and back. You're gonna see this turn into a Capcom. I'm gonna be a Capcom fan instead of a Square Enix fan. I'm not gonna play another Final Fantasy game. They're not gonna have my money until I get something Kingdom Hearts related. Insulting, but you will still buy it day one. Well, yeah, I'm still gonna play it. Like, here's my thing. I will be honest right here. I'm gonna say it right here, right now. If Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 gets announced next month, because we have the showcase, the summer showcase where they start showing games for every major publisher, is happening next month. If Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 gets announced and they get a trailer and they get shown and it has like a release window and they do not have nothing Kingdom Hearts related, I will not play Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3. I will not play anything Final Fantasy related until I get some Kingdom Hearts good stuff. You better give me at least some type of announcement from Kingdom Hearts. Either that be a trailer or some type of interviews and stuff, that the same treatment that freaking Final Fantasy VII's been getting. I'm tired of Final Fantasy VII. Like, I love the game. That was one of my first games I've ever played. But at the same time, I'm just so pissed off because, like, dude, you're like totally disrespecting all fans. You're disrespecting people, man. Holy crap, that's a lot of standard die. Yeah, I just feel like I've been very optimistic about it for a while, for many years. It's like, it's okay, you know, let them take their time. It will get here eventually, yada yada. But then, like, now we've got to a point where it's like, okay, this is questionable. What is going on, Square? And I'm going to keep on questioning them because they deserve it. They definitely deserve it at this point. Because what the hell, for real? Don't boycott, just join me at Square Enix Cafe in LA to complain to the manager that can't do anything but Wait, they're opening a Square Enix Cafe there? Oh, that's cool. I would love to have one. Yeah, I saved a lot of space there. So thank you, Nero. I was wondering where I needed to turn it in, so that helps a lot. Because I had almost every single die spectrum on this thing here, you know. So I'm curious. Let me see how many dies I have and don't have. When I open up the die channel. But yeah, sorry for my rant there. It's just Square really pisses me off sometimes, dude. Nice. A good chunk of them, honestly. It's just a few that I don't have. But like, can you guys even blame me? Can you even blame me? Because really, just think about it. One of your favorite franchises, they're supposed to be getting some type of games or whatever, but they haven't done anything with it. Wouldn't you be pissed off? especially if they're catering too much on another property that's been getting already too much love. What is the carrot? The carrot's for my chocobo. I think it gives me more experience. Yeah. Increases XP earned by your chocobo companion. Yeah. It's alright. Final Fantasy XIV creators go on legendary rants. Legendary rants? I don't know anything about legendary rants. There's not very many Final Fantasy XIV content creators I actually pay attention to, just so you guys know. The only one I know of is myself, Zeppla, Jesse Cox, and Mr. Happy. Those are the only ones I know of. I don't really pay attention to many other ones. Not sure they rant about Kingdom Hearts. I highly doubt they will rant about Kingdom Hearts. I feel like I'm the only Final Fantasy XIV content creator that ever rants about Kingdom Hearts. Oh yeah, this spacesuit. It's a spacesuit, Buzz. I kind of want that. That's from the... That's got to be from the new cosmic thing, you know. Hey, I kind of like it. Looking good. I do kind of like it, actually. You just got it from Noma? Oh, sweet. Congrats. You do blame me? Why? Oh yeah, Serki does play Final Fantasy XIV. That's true, but she doesn't play it as much, you know. She's a... I consider Serki more of a Kingdom Hearts content creator. I don't see her covering a lot of Final Fantasy XIV. Like for me, I cover Final Fantasy XIV and Kingdom Hearts. She covers mostly Kingdom Hearts and occasionally maybe some other RPGs out there, and occasionally Final Fantasy XIV. But I like Serki. Serki's a good one. She hasn't been posting much stuff lately, but I guess you can't say too much. I haven't posted much stuff myself too, you know. Oh, you know, I should turn that into... There we go. She streams on Twitch pretty frequently. All right, Roulette's okay. You guys can take charge of Roulette. I'll just follow suit. Yeah, she does stream on Twitch every once in a while. I haven't seen her stream anything in a while though. I mean, I think I've seen her playing the Trails games. Yeah, I think I've seen her playing the Trails games, which is a series that I have not played myself at all. I have no knowledge of the Trails games. I think you told me a lot about it actually, Dine. Okay. Yeah, I've been seeing some of her Trails gameplay, just some of it, because I was like kind of curious of it. But I haven't had any real like interest to watching her full playthroughs because I don't know much about the Trails games. But every once in a while, I do see her stream some stuff. Like I like watching her Kingdom Hearts playthroughs. I like watching her when she does play Final Fantasy XIV. And yeah, like occasionally, like some other games, like some other RPGs that I know of, I like watching her on that. But I have not watched any of her trails. Besides like little snippets of it. But yeah, matter of fact, speaking of Kingdom Hearts and Sarah Key is in collaboration with the Gamers Joint, which is a very big Kingdom Hearts YouTuber. He is even sharing the exact same feelings I'm sharing with the Kingdom Hearts development team. And he's very much, he's like the big guy. He's the big Kingdom Hearts content creator. And there's some people who are kind of like on his side about it, and there are some other people that are not on his side about it. But like, he shares my same sentiment when it comes to the idea that it's a little strange that Square is paying too much attention to Final Fantasy, not much to Kingdom Hearts. A lot of the other Kingdom Hearts YouTubers are not even bringing it up at all, which is kind of frustrating, because it's like, guys, we gotta like talk about this stuff, because if you don't talk about it, they're just gonna continue to do so, you know? Like, that was one of the reasons why some of the Final Fantasy properties and stuff has changed over the years. It's because you had so many Final Fantasy YouTubers and content creators and fans and all them speaking out on Square Enix, saying like, hey, please, you need to change the way how Final Fantasy has been going, you know? And then like, and then ever since I say ever since 2014, they've been way different. Ever since then, like Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy has been totally different ever since then. Like right now, like, I wouldn't say 10 years ago, but like during the late 2000s to the early 2010s, nobody cared about Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy was a dying franchise in the late 2000s to the early 2010s. But it wasn't until, I would say, A Realm Reborn. No, I wouldn't even say A Realm Reborn. I would say around Heaven's Ward in Final Fantasy 15 was when they started to actually be like, okay, let's fix how we were working the IP. And it was beginning to change and become a lot better. And now Final Fantasy is like, oh my gosh, it's at a high. It's really good. It's doing so well right now. And it is. He was reading that 14 was like 50% of Square Enix revenue last year. Yeah, that makes sense. Like 14 makes a lot of money. That's why I kind of argue in the whole idea, like, please give 14 more budget, dude. Because you can clearly tell where their budget is going to. Their budget was really going to Final Fantasy VII Remake Trilogy and their mainline Final Fantasy games, which makes sense. You know, they're gonna put a lot of their budget into those games. But I can tell during the Endwalker stage that Final Fantasy XIV was not getting a lot of its budget back, and a little bit in Dawntrail. But now I'm starting to see, okay, they are putting that money back into Final Fantasy XIV at this point. And then the president came out during FanFest saying like, yeah, we're gonna be investing more into Final Fantasy XIV. That's great, you should. It is your money maker. It's kind of ridiculous that like for years they didn't even think about doing that. If I was owning Square Enix, I would have been like, heck yeah, let's focus on that. Final Fantasy XIV is making so much money for us, let's do it. It's like a no-brainer. And what's crazy to me is that like so much money and budgets went into Final Fantasy VII, and that game has not been selling well. It doesn't even sell well, according to Square Enix. You know, it does make good copies. It's got a lot of copies from what I've been seeing. I think it got like think 5 million copies, which is pretty good. 5 million copies is still pretty good. But it's not as much as that Final Fantasy XIV is bringing in, you know? I don't know, man. I'm just going on a little rant, but I just wish Square would, you know, learn to manage their properties a lot better. And I know they're going through this whole restructuring the company phase, which is supposed to be coming to an end pretty soon. It's supposed to come to an end by next year. And I want to see the fruits of their labor at that point, you know? I took a shower. We're still on Kingdom Hearts. No, bro, we're talking about other stuff. We're talking about Final Fantasy XIV, honestly, right now. I did like Rebirth. I really did enjoy Rebirth. I think Rebirth was like one of my most favorite games to come out that year. And it's probably one of the best single player Final Fantasies that's been out in a long time. You didn't have the audio running in the shower? Yeah, Quinn, you didn't have the audio running in the shower? No. I want you to be safe. Please don't have technology while you're showering. I saw people who were having flat screens in their shower with a cover preventing water from getting in there. I was like, are you guys that technology deprived that you have to have a TV in your shower? That's ridiculous. But yeah. I think I'm about done, you know. I have to go on my little rant about Square Enix every once in a while, especially when Final Fantasy VII comes into play, dude. Like don't get me wrong, I do love Final Fantasy VII. I do. But sheesh, man. I know they're two separate teams. I get that. They're two separate teams. The Kingdom Hearts team did not come over and help out Final Fantasy VII. They actually helped on Final Fantasy XVI, which that is a whole nother rant in itself. But man, it's still like crazy to me how like the Final Fantasy 17 is the old Kingdom Hearts team, man. It's the old Kingdom Hearts team. I want them back, bro. I want them back, man. Like, that's the sad thing, bro. You got an Apple HomePad in the bathroom. Don't judge. Well, I think that's okay. That's not bad. I think that's okay. Like, if you have something to have the audio on the side, I think that's fine. You know, like have it on your bathroom counter so you can listen. Just don't have it in the shower. That's the only thing. I think when I was seeing that I seen videos of people having flat screens in their shower, it was literally a flat screen inside the shower where they're in there washing and they can just turn around and be like, oh, they done kicked the ball. Okay, that works. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, I want to try out. Wrong. Let me try Reaper real quick. Well, never mind. I want to try the new Reaper, see how it is any different. My bad. If it's one day shorts out and electrocutes you, at least you're listening to a good podcast. No, please don't let that happen. Ezra logged out and didn't answer the question. He ignored us. It's because Tashi's not here. I wish Tashi's here because I want to ask him how the extreme raid went. Maybe he crashed. He was in a cutscene for a while. Oh, Oh, that makes sense. You're stuck in a cutscene for a while. Maybe he's DC'd. Ask him on Saturday. Yeah, I'm gonna ask him tomorrow. See how it is. I had a friend that texted me while I was in the middle of stream. I didn't text them back yet, but they were like, hey, movie night tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. And I was like, I've told you so many times that I do not do much things on a Saturday unless it's like planned way ahead. They kind of have the last minute like, I don't know, what do you even call it? When someone always asks you to do something with them at the last minute. I am a huge planner. Like everything I do, I plan it out. Like every single day. Like every day this week. But like, you should see my calendar. My calendar has my streams, what time I stream, what time I get off from streaming. It has the times I eat my dinner. It has my times that I go to work. It has my times whenever I'm doing my stuff like off stream, like if I'm working out or if I'm doing content, if I'm studying, if I'm doing content with you guys off stream, you know, all that stuff. So I tell people all the time, like, hey, hey, if we're gonna be doing something, I need to know a head start. Dun 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 dun. I was kind of hoping we got the new one. Same here, Dine. Same here. I get very, very cranky because it's like, dude, like, I've been planning this stuff all day, and then like you want to try to switch things up on me. Now, if it's an emergency, I can totally be okay with that. That's like the only thing that I can really, like, if it's a family thing or if it's an emergency, that's totally okay. But if you're just like, yeah, I want to do this instead, like if, I'm trying to think like a good example. Like this person was texting me about a movie night. And I'm like, I already told you I got plans for the weekend. Now you want to ask me to do a movie night with you tomorrow? When I already told you I got plans for the weekend? That's kind of disrespectful to everyone that I had plans with. So I have to tell them no. And that's like a minor thing. And I say the same thing when it comes to like get-togethers. Like if I have a get-together that's gonna be happening, you gotta let me know several days ahead of time. Like don't tell me, hey, I want to do a party tomorrow. It's like, no, why would you tell me you want to do a party tomorrow? But no, I'm not getting like, I'm not upset with them or anything. It's just like, please be respectful of my time. That's all I say. Oh, well, I accidentally destroyed that bot. That's definitely my fault. But I do get it if things happen. Like sometimes plans change and you can't help it. I think that is okay, and I'm pretty forgiving on that end. Like, I'm not pretty harsh when it comes to plans being changed and all that. I'm not pretty harsh about it. Because sometimes things do happen. Oh yeah, I forgot I got a back teleport. I haven't played this class in such a long time. I forgot I can do that. I knew it. Sorry, Drim Neural. I did get greedy there. That's my fault. It looks like the Viper got greedy too. If only I had the same patience with Kingdom Hearts and Square Enix. I do. I kind of do. But the thing is, I've been patient with them for a long time, and they know exactly what they're doing. Square knows exactly what they're doing. That's like, if I was going to relate in real life what Square's doing is you have a friend and you have two friends, and one of your friends is showing a lot of love and patience and care to your other friend, and then you're all like, oh hey, congratulations to your other friend. You're happy for your other friend. You're not like bitter about it or anything about it, but then like it continues to be your other friend all the time. You begin to notice, you're like, okay, my other friend's getting this and that, that's fine, it's okay, we'll have our time. But you're not really thinking about your time. You're not really thinking about it. It's just like, you know, whatever, congratulations to them. But it continues to be your other friend. It continues to be them over and over and over and over again. And you're just like, wait a second down here. Something seems odd. Why is it always them? It's like, okay, well, it's all right. It's fine. You know, we'll have our time. And that time never happens. That time never happens. No, I'm not saying it's jealousy. It's not jealousy. It's more in the lines of like, okay, well, I've been here supporting you as a friend for a long time, but you're kind of ignoring me. You know? Wouldn't you be hurt if somebody was your friend and you were ignored by that friend for a long time? Would you consider them their friend or your friend? Even though you're continuously supporting them? You're there for them, you're supporting them, you're doing everything you possibly can for them. And they're like, yeah, I appreciate it. But they ignore you. I wouldn't say that's jealousy. That's more in the lines of like, kind of disrespect. But I don't know. Maybe I am a little insecure about it. Maybe I am being a little insecure about it. Yeah, I definitely agree. I would like to see it, but I don't know if we'll ever get it. I feel like they're gonna just ignore it. But everyone's saying the exact same thing you're saying, Drim. Like, everyone wants to know the behind the scenes of it all. Like, what happened? Because obviously something happened. And maybe they just don't want to admit it yet. They're not ready to admit it. In the middle of my burst. But yeah, sorry if I sounded pretty negative there. I feel like I felt pretty negative during that whole conversation. That's my bad. That is true. He did have to bully the CEO for funding. So if he had to do that, then maybe it's the same case for other properties. Because I know Yoko Taro even said that he had to beg Square Enix for some stuff. Because they haven't done anything with Nier for a long time. And Yoko Taro was really upset that they canceled so many of his projects for Nier. Not Nier. Nier and Nier are very close to each other. So I don't know. I mean, I would think Nomura has some say as well, because he's pretty high on Square Enix's list of, you know, executives and all that. He's a creative director. Wasn't the OCEO friend of Yoko Taro? Probably made it easier. That is true. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. That is true. So I don't know. I mean, maybe Yoko Taro and the new CEO are not that close yet. Imagine the struggle for other franchises they have. That's a good point, actually. Because Final Fantasy XIV was their moneymaker. And if Final Fantasy XIV was struggling, then yeah, the rest of the franchises must really be drowning. The road crew left more than foot drop on your driveway? Wait, what? What happened? If you're oh, they still haven't fixed your road yet? Oh my gosh, I am so sorry, Dine. It's been a whole week. Yeah, that is terrible, dude. I am so sorry to hear that. I'm actually doing more damage than the Viper. So maybe Reaper is actually a lot stronger now. I mean, Reaper is more of a team player than Viper. So it'd be pretty good with other content. I just got to remember how to play it. They left a huge drop deck your car can't handle. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, man. That sounds really terrible. I would have thought they would have had it fixed by now. Oh, that was a good spot right there too. Oh, no. Yeah, that's definitely my fault. There we go. Enjoy all the accommodations. Okay. Nah, but honestly, I hate to disappoint my friend tomorrow. Because I do want to hang out with him. I really do. I would definitely like to hang out with him, but like, it's just not the best time to ask. Why you ask me to hang out with you when you know I'm busy Saturday nights? That's my whole thing. It's just like I really want to hang out with them. I'm gonna stay as Reaper. Reaper's actually doing pretty good damage. Unless you want to switch to something else. Like, do you want to be DPS or anything else? You cool with tank? Okay. Finally done with the raids. That took all night. Wow, it really did. Like all three of them? Were you doing all three of them tonight? Because if you were, then that definitely makes sense. They're very long. Sheesh. Yeah, that's why I usually kind of have the alliance raids like one night, because I know it's gonna take forever to complete them. That's a good one.
There are beasts ahead of you. They must have gotten in and made themselves at home.
Such a quiet song for the time. I am getting pretty tired though. Most likely hungry. Probably grab me a snack before going to bed. I know I just had some little gummies, but they're not enough for me. Need more. I might just eat some ramen before going to bed. It might not be the best healthy thing to eat, but nah. Midnight ramen? Is that what you get and call it? I like that actually.
An access hatch nearby.
Yeah, I might do a midnight ramen.
Look for an opening.
You ate a mediocre breakfast burrito? Wait, where was it? Did you get it yourself, or did you make it, or got it somewhere? That's very Nero style. Oh yeah. You said that you like to go get some food for Nero and late at night when she get those midnight cravings. Warm broth makes you sleepy. Sounds tasty. He's doing earthquake. Some frozen ones. Oh, the frozen ones are very iffy. I used to get the frozen ones, but like they're not as good. Oh, it is the Pilgrim's earthquake. It is. I didn't even think about it. Except the AoE is a lot smaller.
I'm detecting something big.
Pilgrim trauma.
To continue on.
They're not great. Yeah. You gotta get the other breakfast stuff, like the little McGriddles. Like they have frozen McGriddles, but it's not, you know, McDonald's McGriddles. They're like a different type of griddle. I like the frozen griddles. They're really good. Oh my gosh, we're both Reapers reaping it up right now. That's cute. Never talk to me and my son again. I feel like they're doing a lot better than me though. Oh my gosh, there's a Tomberry. Look out, Nero. He's gonna run right into you face first. Oh shoot. Nice.
Good work. Now proceed to the access hatch.
He's definitely reaping better than me. He knows how to reap. Reap, 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 reap. Reap them souls, little Tomberry. Leap. Reap. But he's even keeping up with Drim. Look at him. Drim, I'm sure he's more like your son than mine. Man, going up.
Was apparently a constant battle against the rising water level. Even during the war, the people labored to maintain the castle. It meant a lot to them. It's upsetting to think that Preservation's terminal is in this place.
Hold on. Someone's got communication.
Ding, 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 ding. I think at this point I'm just vibing right now. You know what? I'm kind of craving some Waffle House.
Measure your strength.
But I don't know if I want to go spend the money for Waffle House. Waffle House is so expensive. I usually go get the All-Star meal. And what used to be like $6, now it's like $16. Yeah, it's like $16 just to go get an All-Star meal. It's like, man, that used to be like the value meal. You used to get everything. Now it's like you gotta pay it 3 times the price. But I love Waffle House. Waffle House is good stuff. Dang it. I just realized Drim's being gun breaker. Hey, yeah. Break them guns, Drim. Break them.
That was hardly a challenge, I see.
Nice.
You will show me more. I bid you press on.
You don't got a Waffle House? You just Googling that All-Star meal does look good. It's fire. I'm telling you. It is like one of the best discoveries I've ever made many years ago when whenever I was first trying out Waffle House. It was like way back when I was in high school. It was after homecoming dance. We decided to go to a Waffle House. And I was like, I'll just give me a waffle. And then like I was checking out the not the value meal. I was just checking out the menu a little bit. And I saw this All-Star meal. I was like, hey, yo, what? Oh, this sounds fire. That's the perfect time to get Waffle House, dude. The only time anyone gets Waffle House for real, these are the only times anybody ever does, is either like 2, 3 in the morning, sometimes 4 or 5, depending on how early it is, and whenever you first wake up. That's like the only time people ever get Waffle House. You don't ever see anybody get Waffle House any other time. But the best time, the most busiest and the best time to get Waffle House is literally around 2 to 4 in the morning. Because you got that late night craving. The late night craving, and then like you get that good value meal. Oh shoot, I messed that up. Sounds like Denny's here. Oh, it is better than Denny's. It is better than Denny's. I'm probably gonna get a lot of hate for this, but I think Waffle House is better. Like, I like Denny's. Denny's is good. Pancake House is better. I heard about it. but I never had it. But it's interesting that there's actually a pancake house compared to Waffle House.
May test you yet.
Or unless you're just saying that because wait, no, there's a pancake something. I don't think there's actually a pancake house.
This machine has long guarded these crumbling halls.
You're probably not a waffle fan. You're more like a pancake fan. Which is nothing wrong with that. I think it's okay. Everyone has their preference. I make pancakes every weekend if I don't go out to go get me some waffles. I used to have a waffle maker, but I don't have it no more. I gotta invest in another waffle maker.
Let us introduce more weaponry.
Let us introduce more weaponry. There's a pancake house where you at? Oh, okay. It's a random name pancake house.
Let us see what this yields.
Well, I gotta try it to compare it between Waffle House and
perhaps
and
a new
there.
approach to assess your adaptability.
No.
Still alive.
Still alive. Oh yeah, we're reaping.
It would save me trouble.
It's not
later.
24 hours though? Oh, that sucks. Well, yeah, already the deciding factor right there. Waffle House is better. See, Waffle House is 24 hours. You don't even have to worry about. Oh, is it open? Or is it closed? Because Waffle House is 24 hours, baby. It was even 24 hours during the pandemic. That just tells you how good it is. Oh, no minion. Yeah, there wasn't very many places that were open 24 hours, but the Waffle House was still open 24 hours. Now, granted, of course, the workers didn't like it as much, and they have the right to feel that way because, you know, their safety is far more important than, you know, businesses and all that. You like waffles? High leveling dungeon? Okay. Hold on a second. I think I might switch it to Pictomancer. IHOP was destroyed? Dang. Wait. COVID destroyed everything? Yeah, COVID did destroy everything. But the only thing that was open was an IHOP? That's interesting. I kind of like IHOP, but I feel like that is just diabetes. The way they make their pancakes feels like diabetes. You like waffles? Yes! Nero, I knew I liked you for a reason. Pancake House has pancakes, waffles, crepes, and French toast. Oh, that's awesome. The fact that it has crepes That's even better. Not a lot of places provide crepes that are breakfast places, let alone good crepes. That's the big question right there. It's like, is the crepes that good? Dun, 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 dun. It's probably a waste, but I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Yeah, that's why I brought up crepes being good or not. IHOP has some very questionable crepes. They're not that great. Oh shoot. Caramel banana? Oh, that sounds pretty fire actually. But yeah, crepes are good. I don't get them a whole lot. I definitely prefer either waffles or pancakes. Sometimes French toast if I'm feeling a little wild. Sounds good. Yeah, it definitely sounds good. What she said. I'm gonna drop a meteor on them. Dang, you miss. Oh well. I'm assuming it's not gonna go where it started out, so. A French place that does savory crepes. Ooh. That sounds nice. There's not very many places. Like, we don't have a very many foreign places where I live. Like, there might be some here and there. Like, we got Korean places, Chinese, Japanese, Indian, some African, obviously Italian. I feel like Italian is like one of the most popular places you'll find anywhere. But I don't think I've ever been to a French place before. Oh no. It's okay. Oh yeah, this was patch 6.1 dungeon, where we thought that things was gonna be very simple again. Which they got rid of that very fast. Drop a meteor on them. Look at Drim go. Yeah, all this food talk really does got me hungry. I think I'm just gonna do a midnight ramen and probably fix me a bomb breakfast tomorrow. Pancakes, eggs, bacon. Still got lots of flour, so I might end up making some biscuits or something. No, my paint lines. That's okay. I wish we had a skill to teleport back to our little paint lines like black mages do. No fair. McGriddle. Yeah, I got my slide, but my slide is not as good. It's not as good. You can't think of anything but a McGriddle right now? Oh, I'm sorry, Dine. That is my fault. McGriddles are good. I might end up getting one tomorrow, probably. Maybe. If I wake up early enough. Because I hate that breakfast ends around 10:30. It's way too early for breakfast. I died. It's my fault. It's my fault for talking smack. Thanks, Nero. You're the best. There we go. Look at all these goodies. None of y'all want any of that? I really just desynthesize all these. Ever since you told me I need to start desynthesizing items for my crafters, I've just been doing it a whole lot. You putting them in their armorer? Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Wait, I thought it was only Dawntrail armor, though. I thought they haven't updated it for the other expansions yet. Oh, this is dresser set. Okay. That makes sense. Yoink. Oh, camera got locked. Wow, Picto does so much damage, dude. Wing motif, come to me. Paint circle. Oh, I forgot about this mechanic. This goofy little mechanic. Hey, Drew. Let me paint. Don't mind if I paint everything. Wow, even after all that painting, I'm still number 2 on DPS. No, I was in the middle of my casting. Oh no! Oh no! Paint circle. Okay, cool. If you hit A, your tank is doing something wrong. Wait, what? Oh yeah, that's right, because that's aggro. That is true. But I never have my doubts on Drim. He's a great tank. He's far better than me. Leveling roulette. Let's see here. What should we do for leveling? We'll go back to Viper. She needs a quick stop at the dresser. Okay, no worries. My inventory is getting full though. Oh, you can actually throw all this in the dresser. Or the armorer, actually. That's actually quite surprising that you can throw a good chunk of this in the armorer. Wait, what? This adventurer? Oh, you're playing FF11? Any dungeon gear from 91 to 100. Oh, okay. Well, that helps out a lot. All right, well, let me go turn in some of this stuff then. I might as well. I don't think I would do like any of the accessory pieces though. I don't think I care too much about the accessory pieces. Let me see some. Is there like... There is no limited inventory. Okay, so the armor does not have a limited inventory set? I don't think I care for any of that stuff. I can probably break the rest of these down. Yeah, so they continue to develop the armor more. It could be that the glamour grimoire, you always want it. Ooh, so like you can have like all the armor and stuff that you want in the game and just switch it around as much as you like, instead of worrying about the glamour dresser here all the time. Which I would love it if they are going to that direction. Like, let me get all the gear I want, not have to worry about inventory space and stuff, you know? But I feel like that's probably going to be a lot of work for them. But considering they now have a budget, well, they now have more budget, might make it easier. My big break. Oh yeah, no worries. No worries. I'm about almost done here. What is this? Rip hard card? Nah. All right, I think I'm good to go. Look at that instant queue. There's probably a DPS that's been sitting here waiting. Poor DPS sitting by, needing someone to pop the queue for him. That would be freaking hilarious. Tashi twerking in bed right now. Dun, dun, dun. See, this is a moment in Dawntrail's story where it started to get a little better for me. Following right behind you, Drew. It's almost like we run content so much together. I want to check out this person's adventure plate. Oh. Well, that's a very nice adventure plate. They got their color themes right. You know, in a way, it kind of reminds me of Quinn. I feel like Quinn would have an adventure plate like that. I saw that, Nero. Ow, my bad. I want to get close enough where I can do DPS. Man, I'm missing when Viper had a dot. Drim's in rage running out there. Oh, that's the red mage. That's like somebody is flipping around. Wow, it's already been 2 hours, dude. I feel like we just started doing roulettes. This is about as long as it took us to do the MSQ. Your retainer had 5 million gila. Hey, see, there you go. You got money. You're still 28 million. You'll get there. Here, I can help you get that 28 million. All you have to do is do content with us. Running roulettes, turning in a bunch of gear. Honestly, Drim and Nero has been helping me out a whole lot to get that 28 million these last couple of years. So really, you should be looking at them and asking about making more money. I only made whatever I made because of just running roulettes. They've been helping me get even more by doing a bunch of other content. Yeah, don't buy off market board is a good one too. Because when I first started playing, I bought a lot of stuff off of the market board, honestly. But they taught me that there's been a lot of places that you can get so many items off the market board for it. Which kind of makes me say, like, wait, aren't you hurting the economy, the market board economy, by telling people not to invest in it? Oh, I still got hit. It is fast off the market board. That is true. Where he's all fat. You took my gill. Now I'm gonna be poor. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, the Patrick meme. I'm popping it. Call me Alize. We're gonna get it back. Ow! I thought I could make it. Oh, since the gear levels will sync to all classes. You know, that's a good point. I didn't think that the crafted gear sales would go down because of that. That's a really good point. I'm gonna try to read off what you said so that Diane can see what you said. But Drim was basically saying that they were joking, but he wonders if crafted gear sales will go down next expansion since the gear levels will sync to the alt classes. And the people who sell tome mats with the dyes. Yeah, the dyes was another one that was getting sales too. So yeah, that's a good point. Crafted gear, dyes, all that stuff is gonna be kind of obsolete come the next expansion. Well, granted, I think some of the dyes can still be sold, like the general purpose stuff. Market board is like 5 times the price. That's true. But like, that's just how inflation works, which we all hate it. Would it make sense for those to drop? Yeah, exactly. I didn't even really think about that. So that, yeah, it definitely does make sense. You're talking to Tashi about it? Nuh-uh. If gear syncs, do you have one size fits all gear for classes? That's true, because we don't have the class limitations anymore, which makes me really say, because next expansion, that's going to be the first time we're going to have an expansion where there's no roles for the gear. There's no like gear, like no job specific gear or anything like that anymore. Yeah, that's a really good point. Very curious to see how they're going to be handling that. Still gladly pay you 2% of market price for gear. I mean, I'm pretty sure Drim would greatly appreciate that. They're the crafters. They're the experts. I'm just over here like asking for their help every time. I don't know anything about it. We all have to find out in Berlin. Yeah, that's true. They did say they would go into more details about gear and stuff in Berlin. Why wouldn't there be stats still matter? That is true. I didn't think about the stats part. You're right. So maybe that's what they will most likely focus on the gear with. Like, you can still get gear that's specific for your job, but it's gonna be more paying attention to like the stats. That's the most important part of it. So yeah, you brought up a good one right there. Dang. See, now I'm gonna be over here thinking a whole lot about how they're gonna be handling certain things. But I'm pretty sure they will give information about it. Like Drim said, we'll find out in Berlin. 28 million Gillen installments? I don't know about that. I mean, like, sure, in installments, but we'll figure out how to do those installments. I can pay you in Phoenix Downs. Your next payment of 100 Phoenix Downs coming soon. The materia melded has no effect. So if we sync up, will the materia still take effect? But see, like I'm still unsure about how materia works in this game, really. Like, I'm still kind of learning. Like, yeah, they give us some stat boosts, but I don't know how those stat boosts work with syncing. And if that is the case of what you're saying there, I'm sure many know this, but when gear is synced down like roulette, the materia melded has no effect. So if we sync up, will the materia still take effect? Yeah, I don't know. I find it amazing that you're able to type and do all this at the same time. If you sync, the materia takes no effect, otherwise it just stat boosts. Fully melded gear is the equivalent to having like one extra accessory. Oh, okay. AKA a big effect. Well, that is huge. Isn't the average car loan like 10 years now? Oh lordy, I hope not. 10 years is what? 28 million gil over 10 years seems reasonable. I don't know about that one, Chief. Well, yeah, sure. The next 10 years, I don't even know if this game is going to be even around. They'll probably make a Final Fantasy 16 online or something. Not 16. Final Fantasy 18 or 19 online, you know. What in the world? G2 team? Interesting. He was typing during the Alliance raid. Granted, you was getting hit by every AoE and not doing your rotations. I do have to say, you guys are doing a great job on like typing and doing all this content. But I appreciate it because you guys are keeping me engaged in some kind of way. But it is amazing how you're able to do it. Skynote necklace. What does that even look like? That looked like a choker. Oops, sorry about that. Trial roulette? Yeah, I can stay as a Viper on trial roulette. Sure. The rest of that I can break down. Maybe we'll get Inoa again, or I keep forgetting how to pronounce his name. Inwa? Yeah, that would be interesting if we do, considering so many people are doing the MSQ. Can't type on harder things. Yeah, like when we're doing extremes. But Drim can pull like a wall to wall and type. Yeah, I saw him the entire time. He was sprinting getting all the mobs and also typing full paragraphs. I was like, what in the world? The Japanese is pronounced Ainua? Ainua? Okay, but that's Japanese for you. Okay. Ainua. Like I mentioned, I only know, I don't even know how to say his name in the GBA version, because in the classic Final Fantasy V version, you can't even, there was no voice acting at all. So really all you had was your imagination, kind of like reading a book. Like A, like alien saying A, laugh my ass. Okay. Or I. It's either A or I. Because I know some people pronounce like A. Richard. I'm so cute. A as in like Franze? Franze. No, O. A Noah? A Noah. A Noah. It's like lemon tea all over again. Sorry, that reference is too old for me, Fonzie. Probably. Ow! I'm barely paying attention to this. I should really pay attention to it. Ultros, get over here. You're dying first. You're getting on the chopping block first. Daggone it, I'm cute again. Everything's fine. Ah! Everything's fine. See, I was watching all my friends do all this action while I'm over here chilling out. Ah! Well, everything's fine. Ow! Hang on, how much? Wow, I still got 9 seconds. Okay. Okay. Ow! This is the reason why this trial goes for so long. It's because I be goofing with it. Finally, Ultros. Now stay down, clown. One of the most goofy characters. He's from Final Fantasy VI. Hey, great job, everyone, even though I barely paid attention. I don't need it. Amazing work. Oh, I haven't even got that card yet. Sweet. Quick normal raid and then see if Vance still has energy for our alliance. Yeah, sure. Normal raid. I think I'm going to play off tank. Oh lordy, please no. If we end up getting Labyrinth, I will definitely fall asleep. Don't want that, man. If you give me Labyrinth, I'm gonna be falling asleep, bro. Gonna be over here. No, dying. Add an air horn sound effect? I can see if I can find one. Spin Hoss channel points on it. Not on some Labyrinth, but yeah, sure. I can see if I can find an air horn. Oh, cute aura. I'm so thirsty. Oh, I guess I'm maintaining. We knew that. Don't judge me. That's it. Wait, no. That's in, right? Or no, that's out. Oh no, I forgot. Don't worry, I'm a professional. See, yeah, that's an out. Ow! Yeah, definitely a professional. I will stay up for Labyrinth. Yeah, I can see what happens for the next one. Don't get excited. No, that's the anyone. Okay. What? I felt like I got a server tick there. Okay. That's a cross. Yeah. Okay, I was just getting ready to ask, where's his face too? Ah! Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah, get it, Trim. Beat him up. I mean, I said if the demand is there, I don't mind doing a karaoke night. A Final Fantasy XIV karaoke night, sure. I don't know very many songs. I mean, all it's gonna be is like me going, woo, like this song. There's not very many songs I know that has lyrics in it. Oh, I'm already getting sleepy. Look, it's 2:30 in the morning. Me getting sleepy. Predicted right. Haha, I knew it. I am such a genius. Well, thank you, thank you. You flatter me. No, run away. Oof, saw that coming. You know, I saw that there was a lot of people who were wanting to skip a lot of the Final Fantasy XIV story just to catch up with Evercode. And one of the things that came to my mind is like, it's a terrible idea to skip a lot of story just because you want to get to the current expansion, because so much of the game teaches you how to play the game throughout the entire time. Oh wait, let me do a combination. Ooh, give me that. Yeah, I had to send it to the Yara. She was cute. Moving on. But yeah, there was like a lot of people that was wanting to skip everything, so it's like, well, you're gonna get into content that's gonna be extremely hard for you to play because you don't know how the game plays. So just imagine someone just getting into playing the game and then doing that last trial, you know? Drim, what are you trying to play as? You tanking or you're going DPS? I'll just play whatever you're doing. Oh, you went healer. Okay, well, I'll stay tank then. And this probably might be it for me because it's almost 3 in the morning. But yeah, I can't imagine anybody trying to play this content and they never played this game before. You're just setting yourself up for failure. Oh, that was fast. No, let's hold on to faith. We might have been the last ones to need to get in here. You know, some people might have been sitting here waiting for like 10-15 minutes. Nope, I'm not even gonna say it. Nope, I can read it, but I'm not even gonna say it. It's gonna be something good. Yeah. I definitely think it can possibly be an 11 type of raid. Yeah, 11. But then again, someone just backed out. Come on, give me something juicy. Make it juicy, make it good. Don't disappoint me. Don't make me have to fall asleep. I ain't trying to fall asleep. If it happens to be what I don't want it to be, I'm ending stream. Daggone it! Ah! Can you add the Taco Bell dong for the point redemption? Yeah, I can do that. Need to play it like 10 times. I could do the Taco Bell dong noise for you. Yeah. So what do we want? Taco Bell dong, and there was like something else y'all were requesting too. Add it to the Discord sound. Okay, yeah, I can do that as well. Finally, good content. What do you mean? I'm going, man, screw this. Looking at some adventure plates. No adventure plate. Life is your restaurant? I kind of like it. Oh yeah, tank stance. Yeah, I gotta look at adventure plates. It will keep me awake. If I don't, I'm falling asleep. Red Mage is best mage, Yostola is best girl. Okay, okay. We all got our own opinions. Just ban it. What? No, you can't do that. I can't look at adventure plates. What about? Oh my gosh, dude. Neryl, if you happen to see any good ones, you're gonna have to send me the screenshot later. Dang it. Now I'm definitely gonna be bored. So far, none? Okay, well, that's disappointing. Dude, that is diabolical. Like, how you gonna do that to me, bro? You're gonna make me suffer here? What are we? Made to suffer? Ugh. Peak gameplay? I can definitely believe it. Over here summoning it. How much do I love Labyrinth? On a scale of 1 to 10, 0. No, you know, I'll take it back. I take it back. I actually give it a -5. That's not a fun fact. Oh my gosh. Fun fact for you then. Fun fact about Labyrinth, actually. I would definitely give you that. So when I first started playing the game, and I always knew about the roulette thing. So I was like, oh, cool, you can run roulettes. All right. So I always did all my roulettes ever since I first started playing the game. And I always kept on getting Labyrinth of the Ancients. Not even lying. I'm being so for real. I always got Labyrinth of the Ancients. And I was like, man, is this the only Alliance raid? Like, why is it always this? So then I was like, oh wait, there's more quests that I need to do for it. So I went back to do more quests for it. And I unlocked the other raids. So I was like, okay, cool. Now there's 3 of them. But even that I unlocked all 3 of them, it still was forcing me to do Labyrinth of the Ancients. So it's like, okay, this is kind of getting old. What else do I need to do? So then, like, I continue to play the game and obviously get to the other expansions. Like, I get to Stormblood, and then I didn't even do the Alliance raid there. I completely skipped Heavensward Alliance raid because I didn't know Heavensward had Alliance raid. I didn't know every expansion came with an Alliance raid. I thought, you know, maybe it was a piece of content that came, so on and so forth. So like for a good while, I didn't really get another Alliance raid until the Nier raids. Because it's like, oh man, I heard about the Nier raids. Let me go do the Nier raids. So I went to go do the Nier raids. And at the same time I was doing the Nier raids, I was also doing the Ivalice raids, the Stormblood raids. So while I was doing the Stormblood raids and the Nier raids, I was still getting Labyrinth of the Ancients. I was like, daggone, man, I was just unlocking this other stuff. How am I still only getting Labyrinth of the Ancients? So then it wasn't until I finished the Nier raids, the Ivalice raids, that I was able to go back and do Heavensward raids. So I went back to do Heavensward, completed those, and it was interesting to see. And then as I was queuing again for my roulettes, as usual, still was getting Labyrinth of the Ancients. I was like, what the hell, man? Why am I still getting Labyrinth of the Ancients, even though I went and unlocked all these other ones? And I wanted all these other ones because they were, you know, they were interesting and cool when I was able to do it. But yeah, there you have it. That's some fun fact about Labyrinth of the Ancients and so on. I'm not a huge fan. No. Definitely not a huge fan. Come over here. That was your takeaway? No. That was my fun fact about Labyrinth of the Ancients, is that I always kept getting it even though I went back to get the other raids. Look, our team was the fastest. We were first. We're the best. A-team. Let's go A-team. For Anthony. What? You've been eating the steak outside for a whole year. Steak do sound pretty good. I haven't had a good steak in a long time. Something's wrong with B. B's a little special. You know how it is. Chaz. Oh no. I think I do have his card. Well, no, you said punch card. Never mind. Eventually you will earn it. Yeah, after all my visits, I should be able to earn it. What-do-do-do. You call this peak gameplay? Yeah, it was nice that we were able to beat him with our team alone. Shows you how good we are. The other tank is killing it? We were doing the best. A team is winning. But what do you mean I'm still at it? Oh. Pfft. Well, welcome back, Azure. Yeah, Fridays I always go up until 2:30. Or 2 o'clock or something, you know. It's longer days on Fridays. Yeah. Final Fantasy Fridays, we go a while. You always been a fan of the B team? Because they're second best? Yeah, I usually stream longer on these days. His brain isn't all there right now. It really isn't. I'm half asleep right now, honestly. You been stuck racing all night? Oh, really? Did you ever finish the event? Half asleep with this excitement? I don't know what you say excitement, but this is definitely a resident sleeper. Like, I'm about to fall asleep right now. Man, I can see that. I had my eyes closed the entire time. That just tells you I could have definitely just done this content asleep. Oh shoot. Versa. Ban him? Don't ban me. Yeah, trying to get it to top 100, but it keeps getting further and further away. Currently at 200. Ugh. That's nasty. Monkey paw curls. Okay, Labyrinth, get a revamp to make it more interesting. But the more off the Kingdom Hearts team to do it. Pfft. They better not. I swear. Ow! I mean, they do have a chaotic version. There's a chaotic version of this raid, but I haven't got to do it yet. That's the kind of drama you're here for. The removing people from content drama. Best play is Reaper and C. Okay, I gotta see it. I gotta see it. I have to see it. I gotta see it. I gotta see it. There they are. There they are. There they are. Go, 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 go. That is nice. I do like it. Screenshot. I can't stand this. I can't stand this. I can't stand this. I can't stand this. I can't stand. I can't stand. I can't stand this raid. I can't stand doing this raid. It's so over. Play 8. I can't stand doing this raid. It is so overplay 8. I can't stand doing this daggone raid. I can't stand doing this freak on raid. This raid, this doggone raid is overplayed and I can't stand it any longer. Voice of an angel? I don't know about that. Free karaoke stream? We did it, Reddit? Oh no, you ain't getting that. Yeah, you got that, the core section. I can't stand. I can't stand running this, that daggone raid. I can't stand running this daggone raid. It's so overplayed. Yeah, there you go. There go your music, your karaoke, and your raid. Like, is that dying right there? Is that you? Is that you dying right there? You just depicting yourself as this big palooka? That's why you like it so much? Is that supposed to be you? It looks just like you. I can see the resemblance. Oh no, wrong way, yeah, wrong way. That was close. Wow, that was nice. You two wear capes. You know, surprisingly, I'm able to do like a whole entire combo with this. All right, where are the cuties at? Where are the cuties? Any cuties in here? Nope, no accommodations. Okay. All right, I gotta go to bed. I'm glad you're satisfied with that. Thank you, Neural and Drim, for joining me on the roulettes. Nah, I need to go to bed. Oh, well, there's Dine. Oh, now you decide to come here. And you're eating my juicy steak like you said. Nah. Yeah, thank you for the roulettes. They were fun. How many comms I got from the raid? Let me see. I got one commendation. Don't know who gave it to me though. But good to see you here, Dine. It's good to see you. Let's see that adventure plate. You got the Magic Girl set on. I like your gear though. You know I had to see an adventure plate. I had to see it. All right, well, I do appreciate you for coming and visit, but I am tired. I need to go to bed. You want 28 million for that? No. I just got doxxed. What? I got doxxed on stream? I'm tired. Ooh, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm tired. I need to go to bed. It's been lovely. Thank you. It's always a pleasure to see you all coming and join me. Look at time running away. What are you doing? Yeah, he's running off somewhere. Okay. Yeah, thanks everybody for coming by and joining me on this. It was been a lovely night doing the MSQ and roulettes. Next Friday, well, let me go ahead and tell the schedule for next week. Next week, we're returning back to Mass Effect 2 because I need to get back to finishing that game. Once I finish Mass Effect, I think I might end up playing World of Final Fantasy because I really like World of Final Fantasy, and it's almost its 10-year anniversary. So I think we might get around to playing that after Mass Effect 2. But next Friday we're returning back to Extremes. We're doing the second Evil Sun. No spoilers. So yeah, Extreme Trials next Friday. I think they will be nice to do from there. I will put up the schedule and all that. So yeah, thanks everybody. Hope you have yourselves a good weekend. Stay optimistic. Keep it real. And I shall see you all in the next one. All right, peace out.